Hello everybody, Noblish Life. Alright, take a look at this beautiful officer hunter I have over here. Okay, it's 8 years me playing this game. For the first time, I used T3 Cruiser. Like, first I got skills ready, and then I never had a good use for it, and finally this time I decided to go for it. So a little bit of a explanation of what's going on. I used to have 7 billion on my account, now it's barely half a billion. And the reason why is I listened to one of the viewers on the last stream who said that there was a sweet deal for skill extractors. And I pretty much spent all my plaques on it. I had about 1200 plaques and I had to purchase another 1200, which took me over 7 billion ISK. And now I just decided to do that as an investment. And I will sell it in next, I don't know, 6 months or so. But it brought me to account where, where I would have only less than 1 billion. So I was like, what can I purchase with this money? And I decided to go for this beautiful ship right here. So not just spend the last money on it, because it's like over 200 million for the Tengu, plus you have to spend money for a fit, but also Tengu gives me an opportunity. Oh, you know what, too early, I had to actually get some extra ammo. 1 second. So docking permission requested. Docking request. I've always heard about this officer option, but to me it seemed like a lottery which you never ever win, and you have to be in a dangerous areas of space in order to do that type of activity. And this is the reason why I thought that's not a viable option for me personally, because I'm not gonna risk my ship. You do need expensive ship in order to take down the officer, because it's one of the strongest NPCs you can go against. You know what, 3,000 is enough, probably. Yeah, so you cannot just fly some T1 throwaway ship. It doesn't matter which officer you're going after. It actually has to be a prepared and well-fit ship. And over a year ago, I've heard that CCP actually introduced officers to the high-sec space. But I never really paid attention to it until recently. I looked few streams, saw what people are doing, and the frequency of this officer spawning. So I thought maybe that may be a viable option. It takes a lot of, I don't know, consistency and effort, but who knows, maybe CCP gods will be on our side today. And I'll be able to catch that particular officer I'm going after today. And for today it's Makra Osman. It's a Blood Raider. So, and Blood Raider, they have quite few items to offer. What I'm looking for is this modified micro auxiliary power core. That would be nice to have. Or small armor repair, or a pulse laser. That's also pretty expensive. And I checked the prices in Jeddah, and I was surprised to see that Amar has some of these officer modules cheaper cheaper than Jeddah. So I don't know how frequently these purchases are made, since it's it's pretty high-priced items. But once in a while, these rich players who enjoying the end game content, I'm pretty sure they can afford it. So I saw the Panola rocket launchers. That's the Guristas officer frigate. Panola, who can drop this. They're like appraised for 5 billion and up. So whoever is using AT ships from the tournaments, these super expensive ones, the ship is already way expensive. So what is the point of equipping it with the cheap stuff? So obviously they're gonna be looking for most expensive, the best officer modules they can find, and that's the idea for me, to actually get this quickly or relatively quickly and sell them, because that balance of 455 mil is extremely low on my wallet. Even though I do have a lot of assets, they're kind of frozen at the moment. That asset's more of an investment. These 30 extra skill extractors that you saw in my hangar. So the idea behind it actually to sell it, but it's not gonna take place until I don't know, New Year, or sometimes before it, because I think, or maybe before the Black Friday, all these selling events or discounts. So I think by that time skill extractor should actually go up in price, because at the moment, with this sweet deal being rolled out by CCP, I see the prices are pretty low, because the market is full of these extractors, injectors, and whatever they call this thing in order to train your Omega account characters at the same time. Never used it, that's why I don't know. Let me get myself a reminder what it's called. Mastery pucks. Yeah, multiple pilot training. MPTs or so. Yeah, skill extractors. Yeah, this the super deals are done. Yeah, they're gone. Well, that's fine. I took advantage of it. Hopefully it will pay back. The only problem is the wallet is empty at the moment, and we have to fix the situation. So a couple billion would really make a difference for me now. So at the moment I'm traveling towards 3 systems that I'm actually aiming to get that hunt. Already got it all marked up. So all the asteroid belts are bookmarked, and should be pretty quick. Just so you know, have a landing time of 369, and the warp speed, I think it's almost 7. Yeah, the warp speed is 6.95 astronomical units per second. It's pretty nimble tango here, so we're not going to be wasting time on travel. It actually covers these systems pretty quickly. I tried it out, and it's okay. So in order to set up something for yourself like this, you have to look for a relatively quiet pockets of 0.5 high security system with, I don't know, around 20 asteroid belts. And that should be enough for you to fly around and get a proper ship, because I can see these officers are going through pretty tough ships with no problems. And just to prove my words, you can actually go to the kill board and put the officer name into a search bar, see all the, you know, capsulated losses against that NPC, and you'll find some pretty hilarious kill mails. Yeah, mostly mining barges, but you know, still. I actually saw that Panola was involved in the death of one of the Tangos, but when I looked at the kill mail in details, she was not the one who killed him. I think what happened was he was hunting, and at the moment where it was spawned, the officer got spawned, there was somebody else who stole his loot. And I think because they start fighting over that loot, that's how he lost his Tango. Because his opponent was actually PvP oriented, unlike that particular Tango that was lost. He was officer hunt.
But Asana helps you handle
Jesus.
Asana AI can spot
Will I
roadblocks and
have
assign
this?
work to keep everything on track.
Sorry for this advertisement. Gonna be dealing with a little bit of... Alright, so... One second. What I want to do is... I want to get the timer a little quick. When we started. Because if I remember correctly, the spawns at the asteroid belts are taking place every 20 minutes. And this is the way you roll, pretty much. Alright, have the first 4 regular NPCs. Alright, let's go towards them, because what I have here is a Legion Scourge auto-targeting. Yeah, once they aggro you for the first time in this particular system where you flying, after that you don't have to wait for the aggro. And as you can see, I didn't have to lock anybody, because all I have is here is this auto-targeting heavy missiles, and they're gonna be doing the job for me. All right. That particular system is not the one that I was aiming for. I'll have 2 more to go with a lot of asteroid belts. I think it's one of them is almost 20, another was like 22. That's gonna be where the vast majority of the hunting will take place. But this system, I still have it bookmarked for myself, for the reason, in case if I'll manage to cover 2 systems where the main hunt will take place in less than 20 minutes, that's gonna be the system where I'm gonna be going to, since it's next door. To spend the rest of the time, so we not gonna be losing the time and productivity. Oh, hold on, I'm at the 3rd one. Let's go to the 4th.
Warp drive active.
Nobody's here.
Warp drive active.
And as you can see, that aligning time, a little over 3 seconds, really helped. Plus, I don't have to lock the targets. That's another huge time saver during this activity. Because I'm noticed, like, if you have to lock every single one of those frigates, you have to wait for like what, 7-8 seconds for them to be locked up. And if you're not using the auto targeting and you have to clicking on all that, that's, you know, your timing goes down. So regular NPCs, and I actually see that someone was already here. Hopefully it was just a miner. Yeah, split my rocket launchers in 3 groups. Hopefully that makes the process faster. So as you can judge, that I was trying to cut the wasting of time to the absolute minimum. So that system is done. 7 asteroid belts I was able to cover in a little over 4 minutes. Let's see if we can get the timing even higher. The effectivity, the effectiveness. All right. This system has 22 asteroid belts. Let's see how long it's gonna take me to cover them all on this super fast Tango. All right, couple regular NPCs. Okay, they have to aggro me first. Yeah, not working. Good to shoot. First one done. Yeah, auto-targeting missiles. That's gonna be. And by the way, they're not cheap. I was surprised. Every single missile is like 15 or 1700. So every shot of that is cost me money, which you cannot ignore. But again, I use the best ammunition for it, just to increase the effectiveness. Another thing is very important. I actually have more ammo with me. I'll switch to Caldari Navy Scorch heavy missiles, in case if we get the officer, because that will increase my DPS quite significantly. Plus we have to concentrate on one target only. Have Webifier with me, Federation Navy Stasis Webifier. I decided not to go cheap on the fitting, since the ship is already expensive, so what is the point? And we go after officers, so what's, you know, I don't see why would we try to save every single penny on it. I think total, yeah, it's like I have 1.2 billion pricing. Which one is it? 4th. Let's go to number 5.
Warp drive active.
All right. Yeah, they're pretty active. I've also noticed once in a while there are like faction NPCs are showing up, and they do drop the loot. Most of the time it's faction ammo, but you know, there is always a chance for module to be dropped as well. So that's occasional income over there, because these modules are they're not cheap. Oh wow, almost every single one of them giving me some sort of spawns. That's good.
Warp drive active.
Obviously, with so many asteroid belts, it's not going to take us as fast as we did the last previous system, but I'll tell you how long it's going to take at the end. TYH guy, thank you for the offer. I really appreciate it. I don't know much how it works, but I think it has something to do with bots, right? Using bots to do that.
Module has run out of charges.
For the...
Warp drive active.
Yeah, I got you, buddy. Give me 1 second, guys. Nobody's here. Let's go to number 9.
Warp drive active.
Sorry guys, I just had to take care of the bot a little quick here.
A module has run out of charges.
Back online. Let's go to number 10.
Warp drive active.
Nobody spawned. 11.
Warp drive active.
Blood Seeker, Blood Collectors. Come on, give me a faction NPC. Just to make some extra on the way. Next.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, but you can see how fast those NPCs are being melted. This tango is absolute beast. Do I? Damn it. You know what? I forgot something important. I actually wanted to use another clone for it, since it's a passive shield. I wanted to put Nirvana clone, but instead I have my regular researcher with improved
Warp drive active.
implants. Damn, I want to get distracted. You see, just we're trying to spawn at the officer, and in case if he actually spawns, imagine that our tank is not enough. Hope it is, but that's why I wanted to get that extra insurance with a mid Nirvana clone. Which one is it? 14s, go to 15s. Damn.
Warp drive
Sorry. At some point we're gonna have to come back. Nobody's here.
drive active.
So 9 minutes. So far we are at 9 minutes mark. Yeah, technically it's probably 2 systems is more than enough for 20 minutes timer to cycle, because you don't want to show up at the belt earlier than 20 minutes after you've been there previously, because you might miss the spawn jumping to the next belt, but there is just gonna miss the whole cycle. The last one. And we go. Hopefully I do everything right, because I checked the kill board, and those officers, they're spawning all over the high sec, 0.5 systems. That particular one in the Blood Raider space. So hopefully it works. Because I know there is no like solid information online or where they spawn, and that's what I don't like. There's no like solid instructions. It's just a people observation and whoever willing sharing their experience. And here's what I found out: it's like all over the security, high security space, 0.5 systems. The spawns take place every 20 minutes. You just have to make sure you are either in a Blood Raider area, or True Sunshine, or Angel Cartel. I think there is a Serpentis and Guristas. So if I don't miss anybody, I think it's 5. Alright, whenever I see this big spawns of 4 NPCs at one time, it's always like I have this pulse spike. I was like, is it officer? No, they're just the regular. Well, that's fine. So that's the 21st. So let's go to the final one. Because I think whenever officer spawns, he shows up in a group of 4 or 5 NPCs. And since that's the Blood Raider, I haven't find any Blood Raider hunt on YouTube or any like recordings of it. So I don't know what exactly they're doing, but I assume they do a lot of neutralizing. capacitor neutralizing and energy neutralizing, so that's why my fit is pretty passive. Alright, we're done with 22 in 13 minutes. Let's see if we can make it faster next time. 13 minutes. This system has 18 total.
Drive active.
CJ+1, thank you for following. Welcome aboard. Let's see if we're gonna be able to catch. Oh, 7 to you, brother. I'm on a blood hunt today. Trying to see if we can catch this Macro Osman. He has some juicy modules to sell on the market. In particular, I'm looking for... Damn. What's that called? I'll tell you. This modified micro auxiliary power core. Then that small repair is great. And the pulse laser. These three would be absolutely mind-blowing. Good morning, Odysseus. I'm trying something new today. It's gonna be a high-sec officer hunt. Because I see little by little there's like more and more content on YouTube on it. And some people are doing it on a regular basis, and it seems to be profitable activity, especially if you're showing enough consistency. And there is always this, you know, sort of lottery chance. You can spawn the officer within 30 minutes and you can actually spawn nobody in 8 hours. See, these three are just the regular guys. Plus, for me personally, that's a perfect chance finally jump on that baby. That's the first time I ever fly Tango. I just recently purchased it, and it's a perfect ship for officer hunt. Yes, but it's a Mighty Tango, but I never used it for anything else prior. So only T3 ships I used before is tactical destroyers, and that's only Hecates plus Jackdaw. But I think none of them bring enough firepower in order to hunt the officer. Plus, when I look at the Ezekiel board, I saw people are losing their T3 destroyers, tactical destroyers, to officers. So that can happen. Hopefully it's impossible. Neuted out in destroyer, I think that's like number one, because it doesn't have much of a passive tank unless you have a hull tanked Hecate. But still, you know, Hecate is shooting with a capacitor using the blasters. That's number one. Plus, it needs to be close and personal, so you gotta get very close to the to those NPCs. And if you were dealing specifically with the Blood Raiders, oh, another bad thing about the bulkhead is that makes your ship very slow. Alignment time is big, and you know, inertia is very high. The speed is low, and with this particular Tengu, keep in mind, alignment time is 3.5 seconds, and the warp speed I have, where is it? 6.95, so almost 7 astronomical units per second. only one purpose: speed, you know, being nimble, flying through this belt as fast as possible. And have enough passive tank with in case if the officer will actually spawn. So you've been doing high-sec officer hunting too with the product. What's your success rate? Have you ever been able to spawn any of them? Obviously, I'm in the Blood Raider space now, trying to go after this Makra Osman.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, Proteus. Feed primarily for warp speed. Mid-grade ascendancy. Oh shoot. That's extremely fast. That's twice as fast as me. But I was thinking about Proteus, but see, depending on drones, plus, you see, I don't lock my targets. Auto-targeting missiles do all the job for me here. And I think even though you're warping much faster than me between asteroid belts, can you take care of these NPCs as fast? Because you have to deploy. Yeah. Right. So auto targeting is super nice. Like, I don't even have to lock anybody. I just land it, boom, and I already, you know, assign the targets without locking anybody. That's it. Now they're catching all these heavy Legion Surge auto targeting missiles with their faces. Oh, blasters and railguns? You're really killing yours much faster. Okay, so that it depends on how far they spawn from you. That's why you're using this. I never heard that the combination being used. Okay. Yeah, but at some point you're gonna get very close to them. But probably the majority of the firepower from Proteus is coming from its drones, right? That's when officer finally spawns, and you lock the guy. You get into the distance. Well, even distance probably doesn't really matter to you because you just have to be there. Maybe, I don't know, maybe apply some Webifier on an officer, and then after that, just wait.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, you know what? What bothers me is using hybrid. Using hybrid weapon module, so mostly gun damage, don't use drone normally. I thought majority of Proteus firepower is coming from it. Okay, well, yeah, it's up to you though. Since T3 cruisers give you so much freedom and so much, it's like very diverse approach. you can do whatever with its feet. So my tango in particular, mostly speed, right? Let me take a look at this. See all this? I put like T2 medium hyper spatial velocity optimizers on it for this in between flying. Plus yeah, it's like a little bit of everything here. Alright, I'm at 13. Let's go to 14. We're almost done here.
Warp drive active.
You know what? Yeah. It actually is. I'll let me show you what
A
exactly the
module has
feed
run out of
is.
charges. A module has run out of charges.
Oh, earlier question. Haven't actually found an officer while hunting them yet. How big are your sessions? Got some of the pirate haulers, yeah, and few commanders. Yeah, I actually, when I tried it for the first time, just to see how fast I can go through it, I was surprised to see those haulers. Like, what is that? And they're actually a regular NPCs who are like hauling minerals. Yeah, and I was like, I've heard there was a some sort of activity in low sec when you actually going after haulers. Oh, thank you for following, John Boost. Welcome aboard, thank you. Let's go to 16. Hey bro, enjoy your stream. I had some suggestions I wanted to share with you, but I don't want to spam your chat on Discord. Okay, yeah, I do save the Discord names. Thank you. We can take it off stream. I appreciate that. Nobody here. Oh man. Guys, I'm gonna have to go back to change the clone, which I forgot. Shoot. Because I wanted this, I want to put the Nirvana clone in me. Because I'm a passive tank Tengu, and that would be extremely upsetting if I would be able to spawn the officer and not have enough tank to deal with the guy. Even though I'm at 45,000 EHP, I think that Nirvana would make it a little safer for me.
Warp drive active.
Yes, Nirvana is a shield buffer. Hey, what's up? Yeah, Nirvana is a shield buffer. It doesn't give much, but you know how critical things are. Shoot. Alright, since I'm pretty nimble here, I hope I'll make it fast. Sorry. I didn't want to waste too much of the stream time on it, but hopefully it's not gonna take too long. Alright, we covered this one. And it took another 13 minutes? Yeah, so if we stuck to these two systems, we can actually spin it in a cycle of 20 minutes. And that gives me enough time. That gives enough time for this NPCs to respawn. Because Adishis, correct me if I'm wrong. I think they're spawning every 20 minutes. If you arrive there early and you don't see nobody, it doesn't mean you have no spawn. It just that means you're like 30 seconds earlier or something. That's why I wanted to make sure I don't overrun it too much.
Warp drive active.
I have like two systems, you know, right next to each other. One has 18, another have 22 asteroid belts, so 40 of total. And this is what I wanted to work with. I actually had another system right next to it with how many? 7 belts? Yeah, just in case if we do it too fast, but it seems like these two systems will take exactly 20 minutes or maybe just slightly more. Which is enough. Alright, so yeah, sorry for the hiccup. I was in a hurry to start the stream and I had a feeling I forgot something. Yeah, and I'll tell you, you know, another thing, it actually spitting rockets pretty fast. And that's not a cheap ammunition. One rocket is 1700. So you have to spend 1700 ISK each shot. And I have 6 rocket launchers, 3 groups of them. Each time you shooting, that's like 3,500 ISK gone. It doesn't seem like a lot, but it piles up. So in order, I actually take a batch with me of, it was a little over 8,000 rockets. This Legion Scourge auto targeting heavy missiles, and you can see the whole price for it is over 15 million. I'll take some extra since we're coming back to Omar anyways. Odysseus, which officer did you hunt? Were you in some particular area, or you tried it in the different regions? That's what I want to find out. Another thing is, like, even if you spawn the officer model drop is not guaranteed. I know most of the time. Oh, Blood Raider space also. That's where an officer found you first and destroyed your hauler. Hauler? You mean like you were in the hauler first? Damn. Retriever, oh my god. The barge. That's painful loss. Was it on your main character, which we practice PvP together with? I can take a look at the kill board. Maybe I can find it there. Yeah. So you were in a retriever, like passively mining, barely watching the screen, and all of a sudden these guys showed up with his team. Oh, by the way, did he start like nuding you aggressively, like with his escort altogether, or tell me what happened? If you actually saw it, because some people would leave their retriever mining and just go do their business, only to find out later that they lost their ship. Oh shit! You heard the boom when the ship landed. Okay, heard the boom when the ship landed on the grid. Well, that's that sound effect when you actually hear the arrival of the NPC spawn, and then they attack you after that. And what I'm wondering is, like, how heavily they're neuting you, because approach. Officer started neuting and warp disruptor. Yeah, it was not a lot, but retriever aren't tanky. Yep. Yeah. Not only aren't tanky, even if you were in a tanky ship like Skiff, right? Just imagine that. How you can get away from him? You will probably not have enough DPS with your with your drones, because besides mining drones, you probably have something. Some combat drones too. They will not have enough firepower to go through the tank of the officer. There is only one chance. Be aligned to, I don't know, Stargate or some other Celestial. Deploy the drones and hope that the officer will change his target. He will just shift his focus on your drones, and then immediately you just leave him behind and pretty much bounce. This is the only chance to save yourself in this situation, I think, because once he locked on you, it's probably like a burner, and the burners, they will not let you go unless something extraordinary happens. And by that I mean you deploy drones, and you have to be ready to actually leave him behind. Otherwise, as soon as you try to scoop him back, he'll just immediately will just latch on you as well, and you get stuck. I don't know if you ever encountered burners before, because I can't think we discussed that on a stream once. Are you going towards that goal, or are you skipping these missions? I can't remember. Alright, almost back home.
Warp drive active.
And oh, for some reason I don't. Exactly right. 5 light drones. Got the shield down maybe 20%. Oh, Ashimo burner. Died once to it. What did you use against it? Did you see me doing it on a stream?
Warp drive active.
But the nude pressure from the officer wasn't actually too bad for a cruiser. Oh yeah, yeah. Since he's on the frigate. You see, I was wondering if other NPCs who arrive with him, his escort, are they doing the nuding too, or they're just there to assist? Because I know the Panola's escort, the Dread Guristas pirates, they are doing the jamming, so you can lose your luck on this officer, and you have to get rid of that particular NPC who jamming you first before you can switch back to the officer. And that's what I saw, on one of the streams. The Navy Omen issue wasn't really at risk. Okay, that's what you've been using. Yeah, I was thinking about take something like Phantasm. Okay. Other NPCs are ignored. That's good. That's good to know. Thank you for the info.
Warp drive active. Autopilot engaged. Interstargate. Warp drive active.
Oh, shoot.
Autopilot disabled. Docking permission requested. Docking
Yes,
requested.
Ashimo burner I do in a Gila, and it's a totally passive Gila with. Shoot, give me 1 second. I'll show you. I do have a simulation for the feat. First of all, let me take some extra rockets. Let's say that will work. We have 10,000 now on board. That's plenty. And where's my Nirvana? And it's a mid-grade Nirvana, I think. Yeah, it is. I lost my high grade in the Abyss. I was not happy that day. Yep. Yeah, that Gila. All right, mid grades. All right, we're good now. And passive Gila that I wanted to show you specifically for the Ashima. So I don't use that Gila for anything else, just for the Ashima burner. So don't use it for Abyss, or don't use it for it's only good against this heavy nuding Ashimo. Where is it? No, it's in the Deck C. Simulate fit. All right. sees it, this baby right here. You need 3 Caldari Navi large shield extenders, and then I have 2 EM shield amplifiers to make sure this EM protection is maximized, as well as thermal shield amplifiers. And I had plenty of these C-types in my cargo, so use it anyways. So Caldari Navi shield extenders plus the amplifiers. 2 for EM and 1 for thermal. Low slot, you have Caldari Navi shield power relays, couple of those, and 1 drone damage amplifier, since damage is not the focus, but you know, just that extra boost for your damage. And of course, field purgers, type 2. Tech 2, you have this core defense field purger, which actually gives you big that EHP growth. You see, 244 HP per second. So you have EHP total of 6500, but to break through your tank of 244 HP per second, Ashimo is not capable of it. And what I do, I actually go after Ashimo's Logi first, kill them both, since I'm pretty low on my damage. And after that, Ashimo is just a matter of time to be taken care of. The only problem with this is Ashimo switches to your Caldari Navi Vespas. And even though that's the most tanked drones you can have with you, it goes through its shields pretty quickly. Yeah, drones survive pretty good as long as you manage them. You actually have 3 or 4 volleys before Ashimo gets to that particular drone armor and structure. So shield will take up to 3 big hits from Ashimo. That gives you plenty of time. But very first time when I went against Ashimo, I think I lost 2 or 3 drones. Just because I didn't realize how quickly Ashimo, you know, goes through these drones. It's like a cornflakes. Caldari Navi Vespas, leave him unattended for 10 seconds and one of them is gone when Ashimo changes its focus. It's that's how good it actually eats him. So it's very predatorial. But the 65,000 EHP is enough on your Gila. All you have to do is just make sure you shift your drones, manage them on time, and you'll be golden. And you know, I'm noticed Ashimo drops faction modules more than other burners somehow, and I did a lot of those burners back, you know, when I was streaming these level 4 missions. I was like aiming for burners only at some point, so I did a lot of them. I know how to do almost all of them, except the one where you have to go against Carrier, the Vivern. I think Dread Guristas, is it? That's the one. Yeah, that's. And I've seen people are taking extremely expensive ships there, like Ikitursa, or very expensively fit for Phantasm. That's another one. So I think maybe at some point I'll get it. Oh. You've been using a Vagabond from Hateless Gaming YouTube video, double cap battery plus Dead Space wrapper. Okay, yeah, that's also an option. That's is it for Ashimo, or this is against the Anamic base for Guristas? For Ashimo specifically. Okay, got it. Yeah, so double cap battery. Vagabond. That's interesting approach too. Yep. Yeah, just I never flew Vagabond before. That's why that might be a little bit of a skill stopper for me there. But you know, I'm not afraid to try something new. Just you see me flying this T3 cruiser here, which costs me over 1 billion. But you know, I actually had some modules. I didn't buy all of them, of course. Some of them I actually had. Like that Federation Navy Stasis Wavy Fire and Republic Fleet Large Shield Extenders. Plus this beautiful Gistum C-type multispectrum. I had it all. Yeah, this I had to purchase, the ballistic control. But I don't think it's very necessary. T2 control systems, the ballistic control system will do just fine. Because for heavy missiles, I don't think it's a nice looking. I didn't buy it either. That's the exoplanet skin, which I still had from Exoplanet Discovery back in the days when you know, before that biosecurity skin was introduced. I don't even have that many skins. I think that this is the only two I have. Exoplanet Hunter and Biosecurity Responders, and to be honest, I don't like this when it's like totally blue like that. Well, they're kind of the same to a degree. There are some much nicer skins there, like Glacial Drifts. I don't know, somehow the Glacial Drift I love on almost any ship. Well, look at that beauty. Steel Cardinal. Wow, that's extremely beautiful. I'll double check the price for it. Sulcvesta, just totally black. Storm Bear. Oh wow, that's super beautiful skins. Yeah, you can purchase those for Plex. Oh, no wonder. I think we got to the place. Let's check these 3 systems. I just want to reset the timer. Alright, nobody spawns here. Go to next one. I forgot to activate my multi-spectrum shield. Yeah, I think consistency, that's the biggest freaking challenge. So you're like staying in one place, doing the same thing over and over again. And by the way, how much did I increase my EHP? Yeah, it actually went up from 45,000 to 60,000. And that's significant for a T3 cruiser. That's a big difference. Oh, and he flew away, the Bloodseeker. I've seen it before. They actually do that. That very last ones. Yeah, and I was surprised, because I thought there is a chance of officer to actually, you know, warp away. And I've heard people are like, hey, as soon as officer shows up, you gotta focus on him. Or if he warps away, you gotta track him where he goes. I don't know, can he be tracked to another asteroid belt? Or they just fly away from a system and pretty much despawn? Because if you have to freaking chase him across the whole system, that's that's chasing on another level. Damn, my cargo is full of rockets. I almost have nothing, no room left for. Right. Next one. Yeah, so that exoplanet, it just looks very dark with this yellow stripes. Not my favorite. It looks very good on Amar ships and Galante, just because of their shape and how the colors are distributed. But on freaking Minmatar and Kaldari, I cannot say the same. Go to the last one.
Warp drive active.
That's weird. It seemed like rockets were flying from somewhere else. I'm like, where they're flying from? Alright, not a single faction spawn yet. Alright, under 4 minutes. Yeah, Tengu just spits the missiles like a hellfire. I agree, and that's why I keep looking on the price of those rockets. Remember, every single one of those is 1700. Yeah, so they're like 2 heavy missile launchers per group. It's 3,000 and a half. Each volley is a 3,000 and a half. ISK.
Drive active.
Those rest worth 3k ISK. Yeah. 2 missiles and you're already negative ISK. That's correct. And that's why you have all these big hopes for a officer spawn, or at least a commander spawn to get some sort of module from him. Alright, so far so good. Even though there are people in the system, I don't see anybody, interrupt, or not even the miners. Because when I was here last time, I saw a bunch of miners doing their favorite mining on those asteroid belts, and that's where the vast majority of these kill mails are coming from. It's number 5. Like bunch of barges, Venturas, Endurances. Yeah, mostly mining barges are the biggest victims of the officers.
Warp drive active.
Let's reload. Nobody's here. Go to the next one.
Active.
I was expecting it to be like extremely boring, but I have to admit it's pretty interesting, even though it's very repetitive. But every time you go to the next one, there is always a chance of the spawn, and you are like on constant anticipation mode. There you go. Just the regular NPCs here. Plus, you know, if we'll manage to spawn this guy and get something valuable out of his ass, that would be extremely rewarding. Yes, and you're correct. You're correct. So nice to move around too. Warping between locations is kind of relaxing, and it gives you a little bit of a extra feeling of safety, because while you're on the move, you're not being targeted, because you don't have to be constantly staying somewhere. But you can be tracked too, since you know you see me. I'm not hiding which systems I'm in, and I don't go that extra mile because I'm very small relatively to other streamers, so I'm not afraid of being tracked. Nobody's paying attention. But I don't know, for streamers with big audiences, that's an issue, and I've seen them going like they're modifying their screens to the way you cannot really tell which system they're going to. They're changing their overview, so no names are being reflected anywhere. So unfortunately, gaming for them is a little different than for the rest of us. So, and yes, stream sniping is lame. That's just. There is not much else to add to it. Is you getting your entertainment and fun from ruining it to somebody else, and potentially not just to one person but to a bunch of them, because I don't think the streamer's audience want to see this failure. Yeah, exactly. Yep. It's 11. Let's go to. You see, it warped off. Another one just warped off, even though that was just a regular NPC. And I was killing them as fast as Tango possibly can. And he still managed to have enough time to get away from these rockets. And I keep, you know, to me it's a little puzzling. What exactly triggers it? First, when it happened, I thought maybe it's because I was aligned to next asteroid belt, but then it just happened randomly when I was just standing still, and it doesn't matter if you're moving or not. So go figure.
Warp drive active.
But it gives you a feeling of the thing is real. They're actually trying to save their ass. A little bit of a more natural behavior. And it's always the last one. Always the last one. Is he saw his squad members being pretty much evaporated, and he's almost gone because he probably had only maybe half of his structure left. He's no fool, correct.
Warp drive active.
Let's go to 17. You know, there is something weird is going on with kick.
Warp drive active.
Yeah. It's funny when doing missions and combat sites you destroy 30 plus ships, maybe even more than that. But tiny little ships here flying at you like maybe maybe this time. Right? And they're flying little frigates. Okay, Blood's Diviner. By the way, let me try to lock him and see. See, by the time I lock all of them, one or two of them are already gone. So one is gone. See how long it takes? Another one is almost gone. This one is will be blocked. That's it.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, that's weird how it works. Maybe they're like different, because when I go against Blood Raiders, my reputation is falling. I mean, relationship with them is with one faction, but not with this one. That's like, it looks different. So Blood Raiders. So I have Blood Raiders here, and it seems like they have one separate. Serpent. There you go. Blood Raider Covenant. This is the relationship that are falling down when you're doing the missions. But that one, which I just showed you, just Blood Raiders. This relationship falling down, dropping down during this type of activity. So it seems like there being two different types of NPCs. And the behavior is different too. So you could see I have like -6 Blood Raider Covenant, and with Blood Raiders only, like maybe -1.5. Are you flying away too? No. It seemed like it took a while to kill that particular engraver. Blood engraver. Let's go 22. So they're like Blood Seekers, Blood Collectors, Blood Diviners, Blood Engravers, and it seemed like these Engravers are the toughest ones out of the regular NPCs. Look at these Blood Seekers. I think that's the weakest ones, and how fast we can go through them, like cornflakes. Boom. Yeah, gone in one shot pretty much. All right, 4 minutes. We spent 4 minutes for the first system and 12 minutes for the second one. That's because it has 22 asteroid belts. Took me 12 minutes. Let's go to next system with 18 belts. Let's see how long it's gonna take us over there. Yes, I can ignore weapon tracking district because I don't have any like lasers, nothing like this. Yeah, it's just
Warp drive
very
active.
relaxed way of going through NPCs, this auto-targeting. And in case if we spawn the officer, I'll switch to Caldari Nevi. Caldari Nevi's Scorch heavy missiles. Alright. I was like, wow, 4? And I start checking their name right away. No, that's just the regular NPCs, guys. False alarm. And the only thing is, you see, with the rockets, it takes time to wait for the rocket to reach the NPC. That's the only drawback
This
of
digital calendar lightening my mental load makes it
Whoops.
worth every penny. I wasn't fully convinced.
Sorry for that. I still don't have a YouTube Premium. That's why these occasional interruptions of the
Warp drive
advertisements
active.
pretty annoying. Bloodseekers. Come on, 1 rocket each. And I have some extra rockets flying towards the... See, towards the debris. He already exploded and,
Warp drive
you know,
active.
Tengu's still spitting these extra rockets. Yeah. I wonder how much ammunition I'm losing like that. But that's okay, it's like pros and cons. Yeah, and you see some of NPCs are spawning within 17-20 kilometers, sometimes like under 10 kilometers. But once in a while you get into this 47, freaking 50 kilometers and higher. That's when you start feeling this travel time.
Warp drive active.
But still, it saves so much time for me, so I don't have to lock every single target. Oh, there you go. Gatherers. That's the haulers right there. Alright, let's kill those guys. Very first... Yeah, let's take a look what they have. So that's the first one. I think it's minerals is the only thing they drop, right? I don't think I need that. First time chatter best viewers. Okay, thank you for your input. No, that's just tritanium. You know, I'm not even gonna be picking up none of that. Because first of all, I don't have much cargo space. Hold on, what is the 4, 5? Let's go 5. Second, it's too cheap.
Active.
That stuff is cheap, pretty cheap right there. Because I think there is a chance of them dropping Maxalon and something else, which is a little bit more expensive. But you see, it's like 100 cubic meters you have to give away. I don't have it. I don't even have 50 cubic meters. See, it's a little under 50. Oh, one of them. Okay, so for you, one of them dropped some special mining upgrades module. I didn't know they can do that. Wow. Well, I'll be checking what's inside every time, just like with Commander Rex. That makes sense. But them dropping modules, that's a news for me. I see, learning something new every day.
Active.
I'm surprised we didn't spawn a single commander quite yet. Blood collectors. I think that's just the regular T1s. Yeah, see how fast they get blocked. Just wanna see how fast the damage get applied. Yeah, it's like almost instant.
Warp drive active.
Have I ever done holler hunting for NPC miners? No, and I think what you're referring to is you have to go to the low sec, right? And there is like you hunt the haulers and then you have to warp away extremely fast on Hack 8 or something. So you kill them fast, you warp away, saving the location, then you come back when the fleet warps away. But if you're not fast enough, they get you scrambled and killed almost instantly. Right?
Warp drive active.
I think that's the activity. And oh, you can do it in high sec too. No, I did not know that. You have to dodge the diamond rats that hunt you after that, so that vengeance operation. No, I didn't know. I didn't know. They're in a high sec too. But what are those fleets? Do they belong to the Empire, or they're like some pirate faction? Miners. Yeah, maybe we'll do that at some point.
Warp drive active.
Because I think they're dropping containers with pretty expensive skins, right? Oh, it's various NPC corps, like Deucef 100 from Thucker Tribe. No, I didn't know that. Okay, well, this is something to look into. But how profitable is it? So you get the box with potentially some skins. Is there something else? Can be some. What is the most valuable stuff can be dropped from those boxes? Because I think all we are going for is skins. Not sure. You've only watched someone a couple times, but think value skin. Okay. Yeah, I thought the same. Skins are the most valuable in them, and you know, the skins market. If you want to sell it fast, it's gonna be cheap in Jita. If you want to sell it for big buck in Amar, for example, you have to wait for the right buyer forever, and that's why it's you cannot turn these NPCs like a tags, right, to NPC stations for big buck, like DD stations or something. No, you actually have to wait for it to be purchased for the price that satisfies you.
Warp drive active.
Oh, just one. That's interesting.
Warp drive active.
Okay. We are 26 minutes mark. That means we don't have to go to that very first system with only 7 belts. I can just jump back to the system with 22 and start from the beginning.
drive
because
active.
it's just, we just hit that mark of 22 minutes. And it's time for the next spawn. Blood collectors. Just waiting for the last one to be blocked. Done. See, this is weird. I get the, you know, that signal, that sound, that I'm no longer being targeted by anyone, but I still visually can see that NPC did not explode. And I'm wondering if I instantly click the warp away button if I'm in a line, does it mean that he's done, or he's gonna be still alive there? Alright, that's the last one in here. We go back to that system where we start from. Not the very first one. I'll be ignoring the one with the 7 belts. Only 22 and 18. We'll be bouncing between these 40 belts.
Warp drive
Oh,
active.
somebody misbehaves. There is a character who has a suspect. All right, something is going on in the system.
Warp drive active.
Are they stealing my Rex? Yeah, that's possible. But you know what? I will ignore it. They can steal my Rex, I don't care. There is nothing of value in them. Oh, yeah. That's probably what happened. But did it happen in this system or in the previous one? Shoot. See, I'm getting old already, forgetting stuff.
Active.
Yeah, I think it happened here. That's probably what happened. They just grabbed it and warp off. Well, nobody spawns. Am I too early?
Warp drive active.
My contract has been accepted. Oh, good. Somebody's accepting my contracts. Nice. Damn. I know for a fact it's been over 20 minutes. Because I actually marked it. Using the stopwatch here. And yet we don't see a single spawn. Should I go back to that system where I started from? Yeah, nobody's spawning. God damn it. Okay,
Warp drive
let's go to the very first one. Because what I've heard is the word is 20 minutes. That's exactly what it takes for them to start respawning. And we just flew through 5 or 6 of these belts and nobody appeared. Oh man. Is it 30 minutes? Because we actually started from this system
Warp
when we
drive
came back.
active.
Wow, bunch of Leshaks. Okay, there you go. but I was here over a little over 30 minutes ago. It's like 29 or 30 minutes. All right, well, we'll try it one more time on the next cycle. Maybe try not 5 belts, but 10. Because, you know, when nobody spawns at 5 belts, that might be a coincidence. But 10 belts, that's definitely how it works. Come on, Makra. Nah, just the blood collectors. Yeah, they're like spawning at every single belt here. Oh, thank you for the following. Is there anybody here? Okay, not on this one. Sorry, it seems like I have a bots bombing me with the messages again. Oh, what I wanted to say about Kick. Whoever is watching me there, if you do, it seems like my stream is being interrupted there and being dropped freaking every minute or so. That's what it looks like to me. Or at least that's what OBS tells me. And I keep wondering why it keeps happening. Keeps happening if... because it doesn't happen on Kick. I mean, it doesn't happen on Twitch. It doesn't happen on YouTube. Only Kick. And... freaking mystery. What am I doing wrong?
Drive active.
Over there. Who knows? Kick living up to its name. Exactly. Yeah. But I decided to multi-stream anyways when I just started it. So to me, you know, bigger, more platforms I can cover, better it is. Because I was trying even to play with, you know, vertical streaming. But it doesn't work for EVE very well, because you have to focus on your modules, you gotta look at your capacitor, then I don't know if you want to see the face of the streamer and what's actually going on the screen itself, what the NPCs are doing, what targets. It's just too many things to keep focusing on, so that little vertical window doesn't allow that, doesn't let you do that, unless you do something. Oh, there you go. They're flying from almost the same direction. So EVE is not really good for vertical streaming, but whenever time comes and I stream other games, I'll definitely do that. The vertical streaming is it's getting so much more popular, it seems. Alright, so I think that's the last one. Yeah.
Drive active.
It's the last one here. And let's get back to the freaking system where nobody was spawning yet. But speaking of Kick, even when the stream is over and I'm going back, you know, on a Kick platform, just to this, you know, to the creator dashboard and stuff, and I can see that it's been recording little fractions of the stream. And once in a while you see, oh, it's been recording like 2 hours without interruptions. But most of the time it just cuts stream into like little pieces, and I'm thinking, is it some little setting somewhere where it's like AI trying to catch for me, you know, highlights of the stream instead of recording the whole thing, which I thought, you know, I never set up that setting and I did not want it. I wanted the whole thing being in one piece. But it seems like, yeah, that kick is dropping all the time. Well, oh, there you go. It's flying away. And where exactly did it fly away to? Let's see. Somebody told me that Athanors should have been checked as well. But, you know, dealing with... yeah, he's not here. Weird.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, I think the belts are already hands full. So jumping to every single Athanor, that's an overkill. And I cannot recall NPCs being flying next to Athanors much. Is that the one where I've jumped from? 3, let's go to 4.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, but at least that what was discussed on a stream like this when the streamer was jumping from one belt to another and somebody told him that Athanors are need to be checked. He said he knows about it, but he's not gonna do it. Yeah, and I honestly have to agree because it's... I can't recall when
Warp drive active.
do rats visit custom officers? Do not recall seeing it. Unless it's a Triglavian. They're flying all over the place. Or I see, who was it? Drifters. Drifters are also flying all over the place. But it's very rare when I would see NPCs next to the station somewhere. And these NPCs are extremely tough, by the way. They're not just like this ones. 5, 6.
Warp drive
And
active.
I remember I was flying somewhere on a Abyss Gila, which is... that's the one that I lost, which had like ton of tank, and I had a high-grade Nirvana, that shield boost implants. Very expensive clone. I think my jump clone was more expensive than Gila itself, fully fitted. So, and I decided, oh, who are these guys? Like next to Athanor, just the regular NPCs. They had a weird names, but and I decided to go after them. Damn, they were tough. They were pretty tough to kill. They're flying very fast, and they did a lot of damage. And my application, even though there are small rockets are used right on Gila, the application was not enough. They're flying pretty fast. Plus, you have to wait for the drones to chase them.
Warp drive active.
Ho, 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 ho. See, you keep using the diamond rats term, and that doesn't ring the bell for me. Does it's supposed to say diamond in their name? That I don't recall. And if I remember correctly, that was also Blood Raiders, because I was somewhere in Amar space. Yeah, it was Blood Raiders. And they were pretty tough to kill. Much tougher than these little jokes that I'm going after over here.
Warp drive active.
Oh, rats from forward operating bases have diamond shape at the start of their name. I do not recall having these symbols next to their names. I would memorize that. That's for sure. Because that's a unique looking name, and I think I saw them in a high sec, but I never messed with them. And you were saying they're deadly. There was a streamer who was going after these NPC haulers, getting these boxes.
A module has run out of charges.
9.
A module
And
has run out of
I've
charges.
seen him losing his Hecate just like this, because he did not warp away fast enough after he killed the hauler. He just killed him and he was aligning for the insta warp. He had the not insta warp Hecate, but you know, that under 2 seconds Hecate with polarized blasters. So he was killing fast and he was aligning fast. But you know, keep in mind he has no resistances. And I think maybe that's why. But as soon as that fleet shows up, they just kill him. It is extremely flimsy, and that's a glass cannon. You know, that's a classic glass cannon right there. But he was using it effectively. Just I don't know what exactly happened. Why he didn't? Maybe he spent too much time targeting the guy, the hauler. But that fleet showed up. They insta-lock him and just pop him right away. And shoot, you probably know those destroyers. They're not cheap. Tactical destroyers.
Drive active.
Nobody's home. But at least we managed to start a spawning.
Drive active.
So yeah, I don't know. So far, when I check in practice, it seems like 20 minutes is not enough for the respawn. We'll do it one more time, just to see if I'm right. But also keep in mind, 20 minutes, I've heard from another streamer, you know, there is no reliable source of information here. There is, I don't think you can just, I didn't find much on the wiki, EVE wiki, on officers, except the outdated information about the ones you can find in a low sec, not a low sec, in null sec. What is the number? Okay, 14.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Low sec officer hunting sounds pretty interesting too. Well, you go after the cruisers. You gotta keep in mind, and I think it should take more preparation. So you still can probably use that tango, right? It's just gonna be refitted a little bit more expensive. But since you are in a low sec, and eventually people will realize what you do over there, maybe they cannot catch you right away, but they know where you're gonna be.
Drive active.
They can just set up a trap somewhere invisible, just being cloaked in one of those belts when you arrive, and they can catch you. All they have to do is just hide a bomber, stealth bomber there, who will insta-lock you after he goes decloak, and other people will just show up, or also decloak over there. Yeah, so the risk is a little too high. Even though the modules are also expensive, and you know, it's a big value if you manage to sell, but you're doing similar stuff for 5, 6, 7 hours, right, in the same area. You're very exposed to be intercepted. You pretty much asking for it. So I don't know. First of all, you need a budget to do that, and drive, right? To do something daring like this. I don't have neither of those at the moment. My budget is as low as it. I don't know. Shoot, I had like 468 mil. You missed the beginning of the stream where I showed what I purchased. I purchased 30 skill extractors, listening to one of the viewers from previous stream. So, but that was a crazy deal from CCP for 2400 plex, right? So 1200 plex I did have, another 1200 I had to purchase, spending over 6 billion ISK. And after that, it's a 6 months investment. I think. Yes, I'm gonna be selling it, because right now they're like, I think a little over 400. The price went low because of that crazy deal. People are buying it and selling it at the moment, but I think eventually it will run out. That initial deposit that was purchased, all this mass of these extractors, and but demand is still there. So I hope somewhere before Black Friday, before these crazy deals will start show up again from CCP, the price should be somewhere around 550 million per skill extractor, and this is probably the bracket for me to sell. Who knows? Maybe it's gonna jump even higher. That's what I've heard people are discussing. So after I sell them all, for me it's gonna be margin of. No, you can sell it empty. You don't need. You can sell extractor by itself without using it. The empty one. Yeah, that's the whole point, and it's a hot product. You know, people are using it for farming, the skill farming, all these alpha clones they have, and I don't know. I've heard EVE veterans complaining about it, because there is a way for a new player with a big investment just create a monster out of nothing. It gives him an opportunity, but you know, I leave it to CCP to decide, because I see how much of a money-making source it is for them. So the game needs to be supported. Not only people buying Plex and Omega status, but also all these extra products. That's just a stream of income for the game, and nobody forces you to do that. But also I can agree that it's sort of pay to win, or at least that's the one step closer to the pay to win tactics. But you know, all of us EVE players know that you can fly expensive ship and have expensive clone it doesn't guarantee you're being victorious. If you don't have enough knowledge about the game, you're gonna lose it all pretty quickly. And unfortunately, knowledge coming from losses here. It's not enough just to hear the stories from other players. It's you have to live through that pain to learn the lesson the hard way, and then you start doing things differently and being more wise with the way you fly.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, so true. That's just the Eve right there, and that's why we love it so much. Any gain feels more valuable because it's hard to get, and any loss feels painful because it's gone forever. Cannot be returned.
Warp
Even
drive
though
active.
I remember people are like, were when Triglavian Abyss, all these Abyss mechanics was first introduced, people would be able to get their Gilas back saying, oh, I got disconnected, or something happened, like something glitched, or my computer froze, or something like this, and they would be reimbursed. CCP would reimburse their lost ships, and then they just stopped doing it because I think this got abused so much by people who lost it in the game,
Drive active.
in the Abyss, just only because they took it to the limits. Four NPCs, none of the ones I'm looking for. No good way for CCP to tell if someone had their internet cut out or a player pulled the cord. No good way. Yeah, they can look at the logs of damage, I think, but that's the only thing. They can analyze logs of damage with timing, and that's how they can be able to see what happens. But you see, you're not interacting with other players. Oh, look at that. You're going to the abyss. It's interesting how that's a haulers, but they look like shuttle. Not shuttle, corvettes. Alright, what do we have here? No. 500 cubic meters of the tritanium. Ah, no luck for me. What is it? 9. Let's go to 10.
Warp drive active.
No good modules dropped. Even though that was a second spawn of the haulers, right? I don't see any Dark Bloods. None of those commanders are showing up to my show. Did I upset them with something? Did I kill way too many of those?
Your father knows about saving
Warp drive
money.
active.
Everything I'm wearing, I've
Shut
had.
the hell up. Blood Raider. I think that's just the small ones. They're like exploding right away. 11. Nobody here.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, this compensation for the bounties are pretty funny. 300,000, 100,000, another 280. What is your ISK per hour, boy? I don't know. 600,000 ISK. Oh yeah, it is negative because of the loss of the ammunition. But that's pure, what do you call it, ludomania, right? When you cannot stop playing. That's like gambling to me. Do I track ISK per hour? No, not really. I was guilty of that in the beginning because everybody would speak about it. It's like, what's the ISK per hour? But then I realized that's just a... you're not enjoying game anymore. You're like... You're getting stuck with some activities which you don't enjoy. And I stop it. And I stopped because technically I know that probably, I don't know, Abby's running for this character would be the most profitable. Or... yes, it's definitely turning game into a work. And it just takes that vibe away. You're not enjoying it anymore, you just keep chasing the numbers. And I just stopped caring about it no more. Like, if I need money and I have to do something for it, which I normally would skip, at least you do it temporarily, right? For a purpose of something. Like, for example, this mission running, it's annoying, it's tedious, it's repetitive, but, you know, the payout is okay. Plus, when they brought the Odysseys, that was like another big freaking motivator for me. I wanted that ship so bad because I thought I figured out the perfect way of expeditions, and I did. So the only bad thing about it, you're risking a very expensive ship, and it's not the only ship you're risking. It's not the only one. You have a you have 2-3 ships inside of you as well. No, Odysseus is still alive, and it's doing well. It just I'm not ready for it yet. But you remember, to me, it was extremely interesting to see if my concept will work or not. And that concept is have a universal ship capable of anything, which PvE in the high sec has to offer, and that's exactly what it is. It can, you know, first of all, it can take care of all the effective for that. Yeah. So if you cannot, since it's a battle cruiser, you cannot get anywhere under 1 out of 4 DED sites. But that doesn't matter because you saw me bringing Hecate with me, as well as Astero. And Astero can be used for hacking as well as taking care of the 1 out of 10s, which I would gladly do, because once in a while they drop loot too, as well. So let's go to next one. Did I forget to start the timer? Shoot. Yeah, I think a little over 30 minutes. That's what it took me. I'm gonna do it one more time with a timer this time. With a timer this time. Time. Okay, yeah, there you go. The Blood Raider, he's already waiting for me. I was like, dude, how long did it take you? Don't you worry.
Warp drive.
Straight to Valhalla. Nobody's home. That's okay.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, and Adicious, I don't know if you ever watched the Ezekiel boards where when you put the name of the officer, you can see that it spawns pretty much all over the sector of Blood Raider. So it doesn't really matter. It's just always systems with a 0.5 security status, and there is no consistency in. So they're not like connected to one or two systems. They're just all over the Blood Raider area. It's just a random spawns. That's why. Yes, and good to find 0.5 system next to each other, and not just 0.5. You need to have enough asteroid belts in them, because I checked quite a few pockets of these systems in the Blood Raider area, Amar. And you know, it's always like, oh, two systems together and it's perfect, it's far away, it's great. You go in there and one has like 3 asteroid belts, another has 5 or 6. You're like, shit. you know, you're gonna cover it under 10 minutes, and what are you gonna do after? And that's how I was like checking areas around, and I found 2 or 3, and out of these 2 or 3 I found the one that I'm using right now, because there are like 2 different systems with 22 and 18 belts, and there is one more system next to him with 7 belts. That's the one I'm in right now. And you remember, I thought 20 minutes will be enough, and I'm practicing it, and I see that that might be not the case. Call Parsis. Afnarak pocket has several. Yes. Parsis I actually went to yesterday to see what's going on in there, and there was something I didn't like. What did I? Parsis. Yes, a lot of people. Exactly. Parsis. Oh yeah. It's these 2 right there. Parsis and Bashiam. I don't remember if they had enough asteroid belts in them. This is something to check. Or maybe only one of them had like 20 and another one is did not have enough. So if you just gotta keep thinking about, you gotta stay busy. You gotta fly all the time. It's the same guy with the blinking suspect status here. Is he constantly picking up after me? Or what's up? No, I'm going here and I see the wrecks are untouched. They're still in the same areas.
Warp drive active.
All right. Nobody's here.
Warp drive active.
But at least we got the spawns. That's the good. And I do them in order, so I know I'm not mixing up the timing.
Warp drive active.
What, by the end of the stream we'll have probably wrecks more than asteroids. I forgot how long it takes for the wreck to disappear. Couple hours or more, or 4 hours. I think there is a timer on the wrecks as well.
Warp drive active.
But with the miners' fleets, that's hilarious. You know, you arrive there and it's like orcas, and 20 barges are
This
just
is
there.
your brain when you're struggling to focus. And this is your brain when you're in the zone.
Sorry. Where I'm at? 7. Let's go to 8.
Warp drive.
Sorry, what
active.
you were saying? Yeah, 2 hours sounds right. 2 hours for the wrecks to disappear. Blood Diviner. Yeah, interestingly, I don't have any Dark Blood commanders. I thought by now I would have at least spawned 1 or 2. But we have only two haulers fleets, that's it.
Warp drive active.
Ooh! Check this out. What do we have? What do we have here? Blood Kevet. No. Who are these guys? You gotta be kidding me. Oh, Makro. Damn it. I did not see the guy. Makro is here. Makro is here. Shit. Hell yeah. Kaldari Navi. Come on. We got the macro, guys. A little less than, no, a little more than 2 hours. 2 hours, 17 minutes. Plus I was like going back and forth to the Amar. Oh yeah, I'm so excited. Yay! Yeah, baby. Makra Osman. You're one tough frigate, I'll tell you that. But I didn't know he's gonna bring destroyers with him. That's interesting. Okay, my shields are holding so far. So far, so good. Alright, come on, come on, come on. Yes, Web is a good idea. He's fast, and but I know that he's gonna be trying to get like close to me, so I was not worried about him flying away. Alright, we got to the structure, baby. Yes! I was afraid that I'll be flying for 8 hours and not gonna get shit. Alright, what's he's gonna drop? What he's gonna drop? Come on, baby. Oh no! We have bunch of faction modules, but nothing. So 312 together. Right, let me loot it all, and we'll take a look. What do we have here? Sorry, blood is pumping, and I was expecting a little more, but I'm happy with this first experience, anyways, because we were successful. That's the main freaking thing. All right. Oh no, what am I doing? Solid loot, finding a contract. Let's go take a look at what the Cruor. Oh, it doesn't sell for much. I know why. Even though the Cruors are expensive, but oh no, it's 25 mil, right? 25 mil. All right, that's good. Dark blood, just a regular lance. Dark blood kinetic coating. Bullshit. Dark blood heatsink. 112 million. That's a good item right there. That's a good item. 10 million ISK for a dark blood EMP smart bomb, which I don't care about. And dark blood stasis wavy fire. Whoa! It's that seemed to be a targeting. Let me put out the targeting. That seemed to be a very good good item right there. What if I compare it to what I have right now? I have what, Federation Navy, right? Federation Navy. Good Republic, Eldari, Federation, Khanit, Dark Blood, right there. So what do we have? Dark blood is even further away. It's like 15 kilometers optimal range. It can reach further. It just stops the targets for 55%, not for 60. Okay. And what else? What else we have? Everything else is the same. It's just a range is more, but the speed is it doesn't stop him. Oh, cheer. Wow. Thank you. Is it what is this? Is it some sort of 100 cheer? Is it crystals for Twitch? Some sort of cheering. Twitch base. I actually had a alarm. Yeah, I do remember when I was setting up the channel, I did set up a alerts for the beats as well. So I do see that it showed up like 100 bits, and I really appreciate it. I just don't know what it's used for. and how it's being piled up, but I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Yeah, it shows up on my super chat right here, saying that 100 bits, and it says Adicious cheered 100 bits. Everything is there, but I'll find out later how it worked, because I think it can be turned into money eventually. So when monetization will be a priority for me, which is not right now, I'll take a look at it. But so far, having fun is the main thing here. So what do we have? I think 312, right? Using it for celebration, I really appreciate that. And it was really something to celebrate here. Now, the question. If I keep rolling, can I spawn another one? Yeah, and if I do keep rolling, should I drop that loot just to be safe somewhere? Yeah, why not? And we're gonna be... What I don't want to do, though, is dropping it at a player station. Or does it matter? Oh, it doesn't really matter. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna finish up that route here that I was doing. $17. Oh, shoot. Stop. 9. Let's go to 10. Wow. Well, it's a big gang showed up. I was expecting like maybe 4 or 5, including this guy. But no, he brought a bunch of people with him. Bunch of destroyers, and they got through like probably 30% of my shield. And that tango is not a, that's not a waffle. That's like over 60,000 EHP here. So, and they probably went through like 20 of it. Yeah, dude, I'm so happy. This is so cool, man. Well, that's a success. Absolutely. And here's what I'm gonna do. I was thinking about the whole series of these officer hunts. It just, since that's the first time, I didn't know how it's gonna play out. And I thought, we do have Blood Raider, we do have Sancha, we have Dread Guristas, Angel, and Serpentis. I know these 5 for sure, and all of them are frigates in a high sec. So how about we do the series for the high sec hunt and see if I'll be just as lucky as today, because I looked at the clock and it was like a little over 2 hours, like over 2 hours and 16 or 17 minutes when he showed up. Yeah, and I think, because so far it's not boring as I was afraid of in the beginning, because it's like repetition, because you're going to the every next one expecting something to happen and something actually happening, and the chances are, even though I know it's like extremely low chance of spawning, but when you do it consistently, you're increasing it, especially when you're using the right ship, just like this baby right here, that Tengu, who can do it fast, flies fast, kills fast, and it's tough enough to handle the heat. Yeah, it goes well. It just, my thing is there a chance to spawn it again within the same cluster or same system during the same session? Yeah, I'm not stopping now. It's just, that ludomania, if I use that term correctly, is just taking over. They're like, I want more, I want more. Plus, I would be probably more satisfied if the officer module would be dropped. And it's just not the case. It dropped a bunch of freaking Dark Blood modules, which I have plenty in my, you know, in a hangar, because I've been doing PvE activity for years and years. I have like so much stuff, which I don't even have a chance to use. But I don't recall ever heatsink being dropped for me, because I think that's pretty rare. That's a good module from Sancha or Dark Blood to be dropped. What kind of... See, Dark Blood and True Sancha, and plus the Imperial Navy can be purchased as well. Amatar, I have no idea what you have to do in order to get the Amatar Navy heatsink. And see, there are like all other officers. Alright, well, here's the proof. It's somewhat fruitful, that type of activity. You know, I was doing everything right. And did you see how big that gang...
Being able to build an app with your name on it, just by
Shut up. Did you see how big that gang was when he first showed up? I thought that was some just irregular spawn, and I did not see the macro's name right away. I was like, what the hell is going on? And then I double checked one more time because I saw destroyers, and there's like destroyers is totally like abnormal for this type of spawns. And then I saw officer brought the whole crew. He's like, who the hell is this guy? Keeps wrecking my minions. Yeah, we're not gonna be stopping here, because I'll be keep rolling. If we get lucky and spawn macro one more time, I want to see a drop of the officer module, because that's what I'm here for. If I'm not gonna succeed that, I'm not gonna attempt another macro hunt on the next one, because since we already did it, because technically that's it. You know, that task is complete. We did spawn the officer, we got it killed, we handled the heat from him. Unfortunately, he didn't drop the loot that I was expecting, but he dropped something, and we'll be good with this. And next, I think we should go after the Sancha officer. He had some weird name, like Usurus or Usarus, something like this. But that's for the next stream, because I would rather... I want to be prepared, know exactly which pockets to go to, find the perfect systems with a bunch of asteroid belts in them, so I don't have to waste time for waiting somewhere else. Blood Engraver. I think that's one of the tough NPCs. Let's take a look how slowly his shield and armor will go down. Oh no, that was relatively quick. Okay, well. All right, we'll go to next system. Maybe I should have brought a salvager with me, because I think that's some good T2 salvage you can get from his rack. Forgot about it. Yeah, I'm still excited. Still excited. And thank you for cheering me up with this 100 beats. I really appreciate it. That's the first time somebody ever done it for me. Yep. Cheer work because I do see it on in my super chats, so it's reflected there. And I actually had a you know, like a voice command saying that Adicious cheered me
Warp drive
with
active.
100 bits, and I was expecting a alert to show up. Right, right. And I can take a look at my creator dashboard because I think there is a balance of them somewhere in there. Yeah, in matter of fact, let me take a look real quick. Yeah, I have it on the super chat, and I gotta figure out where to look for it on a dashboard, but that's for later. Yeah, thank you anyways. I really appreciate that.
Warp drive active.
Go to the next one. Cheering is a text command, but it also has a this 100 bits spinning symbol. It's right there. You just checked another channel and they have a button you don't have next to the emote button. Look, this is embarrassing, but I don't even know what emote button is.
Warp drive active.
Maybe it's not active or enabled. All right, let's give it a minute. Let me jump to another belt and we'll go from there. What is emote? Sorry, I feel like I'm absolute noob when it comes to these interfaces. Where? Let me go take a look. Creator? The emoji button looks like a face. Collaborations. To manage. Emoji button that looks like a face. Any idea where it's supposed to be at? Because I don't even know where I'm looking. Because I went to the stream manager right now just to see what's going on here. Edit stream info, channel, manage goals, stream together. Oh, hold on. Viewer rewards, emotes. So for you, it's on the chat bar. Oh. Yes, sir. Okay, yeah, I did not know about it. So I did find a emote, that emote button. Yes, it's in a send text in a message field, but I don't see. How do you activate it? Settings. Show more icons. Emotes only chat? No. Cheer. Brief score. Alright, it's time for me to watch a tutorial on that thing. I'll take a look at it and see how that can be activated. So I can, so far it just says turn on the shield mode, which I don't want to do. And in the chat settings, to be honest, I don't see it. Show moderation, messages, show messages, pause. See, nothing about the cheer channel modes. Show combos, tasks, clear the chat. So users pop out, edit layout. Yeah, I'll find it. I'll figure it out. It just okay, so maybe probably that's why. Probably this is the reason why it's not reflected here. Because that monetization I never really bothered with this so far. Like you see, I didn't set up the like none of the donations or things like this. Let's go to 5. Cheer in spirit. Cheer in spirit then, yeah. Yeah, so that means it's I don't have monetization, even though I should have get the affiliate status, but maybe monetization should be turned on manually separately. Yeah, I'll figure that out later. Because technically, I know when you get on somebody's stream, there are ads that can be thrown at your face, and that's how the creators get paid for, like, if they have big audiences, you know, more viewers, more payments, more money they make on that. But we're talking about like hundreds and thousands of people who are watching. So for me, it would be a laughable payouts. But I'll take a look at it. So everybody start from somewhere. Six.
Drive active. Drive active.
I'm already thinking I have to update the thumbnail on YouTube for this video, so we get the officer. Let's go to 9. It's a shame that he didn't drop the officer modules, but man, it's gonna be so freaking. Did you decide to try officer in high sec? Assumed it was a null. No. A little over a year ago, CCP introduced an update to this great game that we play, EVE Online, where officers now can be spawned in low sec cruisers and high sec frigates. And we just spawned one of them. Not so long ago. How long ago? Like a little less than half hour ago. Blood Raider officer frigate got spawned. Cruor. So yeah, and for me it's a brand new activity. I never tried it before, and I'm so happy that first time I try it live on stream, it actually happening, and now you guys know how to do it. It didn't drop any modules the officer modules, unfortunately, but it did drop these 312 million, including Cruor Blueprint BPC, which cost like 25 or 30 million on the market. Yeah, so bunch of faction drop. That was a bit unlucky, but you know, at least we know it's possible.
Warp drive active.
Halcyon Vertigo. Yeah, I didn't know either until I just accidentally stumbled upon one of the streamers about the officers, and I thought he's gonna be in the null sec, and I was so surprised when he was in a high sec. It just you have to be in the high sec 0.5 systems only. So pay attention to that. It's if your security status is higher than that, he will not be spawning. So only 0.5. And for Blood Raiders, obviously it has to be a Blood Raider area. True Sancha, Guristas, Serpentis, and Angel Cartel. So these 5 I know for sure exists, the frigates.
Warp drive active.
So what is ISK per hour now? In 2 hours we got 312. Let's include the BPC and say 330. So it's 110 million per hour. But now I'm flying for another half hour and there is nobody. So you probably gotta have to do the final count at the end of the stream.
Warp drive active.
8 years of playing in the EVE Online. That's my first officer. Happened live. So I'm happy you guys shared that experience with me. I do use auto-targeting missiles on this Tango just to go through the reds quicker. If I find the officer, that's when I'm gonna be switching to these babies right here. Yeah, so Kaldari, Navi, Scorch, heavy missiles. That's what I'm gonna be using. So when you go after that individual Makra Osman. Uh, 15, 16.
Warp drive active.
Right, so auto-targeting for regular NPCs and then Kaldari, Scorch, Navi, heavy missiles against the officer. You just have to switch quick. And CCP giving some love to high sec players. That's exactly right. And that puts me in 1% club. You know, you're probably right. Probably right. Oh, hold on, I think I jumped into the wrong one.
Warp drive.
Yeah, 1% club for the officer catch, because most of people don't even bother just knowing how low the percentage is. Maybe for the high sec catches, the percentage is a little higher, you know, since it's a it does look fun. It doesn't take you know, if you're looking for easy grind, it's a fun, and it doesn't
A module has run out
I was
of
suspecting
charges.
it's gonna be boring, but it's not,
A module has run out of charges.
because there is always a chance to spawn a
Warp drive
you know,
active.
faction commander or even the haulers fleet who can drop faction modules too, and those are expensive, so it can be somewhat profitable. Plus, if you get If you get the officer and he actually drops a officer modules for you, I mean, you're gold right there. Like, mission accomplished. If there would be a drop of officer module, I don't know, I would have to bring it probably back to my station first, not carrying that baby around. And when it comes to modules, did I check the actual security of system doing this? Yes. If you mean the security status is 0.5. That's the only system where it spawns. You know, don't waste your time looking any higher. And if you want to double check my words, you can go ahead and hold on. Where is it? Yeah, I just wanna drop the modules a little quick on the NPC station. So if you want to check my words, you can type the name of that officer into a Z-kill board and see where that NPC kills take place. Because once in a while it actually exploding people's barges, like people are mining, they're in their endurances or retrievers and cavaters, and all of a sudden there is a officer spawning and just exploding them. Yeah, this is something to consider from now on for new bros. Well, maybe not for the new bros, because even though it's relatively easy to spawn them, what ship you're gonna be using? Let's say if you're Alpha clone, right? What kind of ship Alpha pilot can fly to do that type of activity? Because I'm an Omega player and I'm bringing Tengu with a 1.2 billion feet. First of all, Alpha cannot fly T3 cruisers. Another thing is, so I'm dropping it here at the station just to be safe somewhat. Yeah, 312 mil. Happy with this, especially with these two modules right there, Dark Blood Heatsink and Dark Blood Stasis Webifier. 15 kilometers optimal range. I think that's the furthest one, right? Out of all the faction one. Is most of the ship cost in the tank? No, not only. I actually decided to blink it up a little bit more than necessary and put a... So first of all, let me show you a little quick right here. Tank, of course, is expensive. You have 3 Republic fleet, large shield extenders. Then I decided to put Federation Navy Stasis Webifier, which is an overkill. You don't need that. Regular T2 will do just fine. As well as I put a multi-spectrum shield hardener here. C-type Giston. Unnecessary. You can do it in T2. Then what else you have here? For a little extra application, I put 2 Dread Guristas ballistic control systems. And that's also unnecessary. T2 will do just fine. And those are expensive. You have almost 120 per one. That's why the price is so big. You can actually probably decrease the price 2 times, maybe more. Yeah, and as you said, tank will be your biggest investment, because Tengu itself costs 230 million, and then the rest of it will be your tank. Plus, let's not forget, I have a mid-grade Nirvana clone just for the extra safety here. It is passive tank, you're right, and the reason for passive tank, since I'm going after the Blood Raider, I did not know how bad the neuting will be. And the newt, he neuted me. He was the only one who was neuting, right? The officer. Nobody from his escort was doing the same thing. They were just applying damage there. Yes, I came prepared because I did not know maybe they all will be neuting me and what's gonna happen. The worst case scenario, I'm gonna lose the multi-spectrum shield hardener here. But by the time they neut me out, I should have been almost be done with the officer, right? And I have so almost 20,000 shield here, but with all the resistance applied, we have 60,000 EHP, right? With a pretty high resistances. Yeah, and as you can see, auto targeting makes it very fast. So if you're Omega and you don't mind investing like maybe half a bill, because I think for 500 million you can have ship almost similarly effective ship. I just decided to go a little extra mile for the safety, because I did not know what to expect from this Macro Osman. But the price tag on it, 1.2 bill here, that's unnecessary. It's not, you don't need that. That's an overkill. And since overkill is my second name, so that's why I go for it. You should have seen my Paladin on level 4 missions. That's another overkill ship right there. Edicious knows. 05. Alright, go to the next one.
Warp drive active.
Word. Yeah. Oh, you ran Paladin to level 4 as well? And switch to Dominic, cause yeah, to save costing. Less gank opportunity. Yeah, especially if you're in some hot areas where level 4 missions are being run. Like for example, there is a specific system, Langisi, in Minmatar, where the level 4 Sisters of Eve agent is. And she was the one who I was rolling missions with just to get the Odyssey's blueprint and actually build it for me. Not just blueprint, but the resonators as well. Blueprint will not give you the ship yet. You still have to build it. In order to build it, resonators, that's another investment, which takes just as many loyalty points as the blueprint, as you know, the same. 7. Go to the next system. All right, we're done with this system.
You feel.
Odysseus will not be. Odysseus will not be cheap. You're right. Just because how expensive it is to build. That's correct. With all these components and how hard and how long it takes to get the freaking blueprint, it's a lot of time and effort. So when you put a price tag on it, that's where you get. And I think last time I checked, it was like 750 million, right? So it's a little under 1 bill. I think belt number 9, right? That's where we caught the officer in this system. I'm about to get there. Probably somebody already vacuum cleaned the. No. We'll get there. Oh shoot, I forgot. Yeah, that's my belt number 2. We're not gonna break the sequence. As soon as we get to that 9, we'll see a bunch of wrecks, including the empty one for Makra. Officer.
Warp drive active.
See, and it is pretty quick. Auto targeting is a key. Adisha says he's using extra fast. What was it? Protease, you know, the Galente T3 cruiser. But for me, that means you have to lock every single target, and that's just a lot of. Oh, this setup is superior, and you can see that. Yep. So timing is everything here, and even though your Proteus is flying faster, the locking time, fast warp. Yeah, I know, fast warp. Remind me, what's the warp speed you got it to? Because I got this Tango to fly almost 70 astronomical units per second. You're gonna use it next time for Sisters of Eve Epic Arc. Well, be careful because it makes you fly through the low sec, I believe. "15 astronomical units per second once you get your final implant." Yeah, that's a speed. Imagine. The distance between Sun and Earth, it's 1 astronomical unit, and you cover 15 of those distances in 1 second. Yeah, I think the professor of physics just left the chat. It's just like, fuck you guys. Warp drive my ass. Right. Oh, somebody just showed up for the party. Come on, Osman. I think I gave enough this officer time to be clone again and wake up somewhere angry as a angry as devil somewhere. This freaking Capsuleer, how dare he? Let me jump on my second Cruor and do the plan B. Come on, buddy, I'm waiting for you.
Drive active.
Yeah, if I covered 2 officers per stream, it would be unparalleled. I'm gonna make some Makra's reverse revenge. Yeah. Well, I'll give him a chance. He knows where to look for me. Blood collector. All right, that's 7, and I think it was belt number 8 or 9. Where we did have a rendezvous with Makra. Probably the next one. Yeah, it's not here. Let's go to number 9. Officer Graveyard. Come on, spawn in the same belt. That's gonna be freaking anomaly of probability theory. And it happened right next to the... Yeah, it's over here. It's right there. Makra Osman Rack. officer frigate. So Halcyon, if you're still here, that's where it happens. By the way, the view was beautiful. The setup was amazing. He showed up with so many friends of his. I never saw anybody streaming with where the officer would show up with so many freaking people. Usually it's like group of 5, and he showed up with like 7 or 8 extra NPCs to secure the win. But he gets something big and fat against across his face, and he was not prepared for it. It's because I was over prepared. But I would rather go over prepared for something, you know, what happens for the first time. It's beyond exciting. I was screaming. You're a little late for it, but if you're interested in watching actually how it happened, I actually dropped that stream on YouTube as well. I need to clip the VOD, yeah. I'll make a short video and put it on YouTube. Usually shorts are pretty getting popular because you know, spawning the officer, and I'll show how did it go and where did he drop. Usually that's supposed to be, I hope it's gonna take a lot of you know, will bring a lot of viewers, because that's interesting. It's not that much stuff on YouTube about it. There are like maybe 1 or 2 dedicated content creators about officers, and that's it. And by the way, they're not even in a top search. Usually you're looking something about the officers and you have some old videos or unrelated videos, and you don't know how it works. And once you start digging a little deeper, that's when you find the proper stuff. But the channels are not popular. Yeah, but you know, for me it's a unique situation because first attempt, I did it right in front of you, and it played out perfectly. Well, almost perfectly. He didn't drop the modules that I was looking for. And what I was looking for was this baby right here. Macros modified micro auxiliary power core, as well as small armor repair from him, and also this stuff is expensive right here, the pulse lasers. I think it's like 2 billion minimum. So we go to 15.
Warp drive active.
Imagine fitting a frigate out with 4 lasers worth 2 bill each. Well, you'll be surprised. These AT ships, the tournament ships, that's what you fit them with. And this is what the collectors are doing. I don't know if they're using these ships. It's just so much risk to undock. But that's like end game entertainment for them. And that's definitely end game. For me, that's gonna be just a article to sale. I'm not using that. I don't see me. I don't even see it's necessary for me. But for these guys, if your AT ships is like freaking 100 bill, oh shoot. Ah. You know what? I messed up. Let me go back to these guys. So that's 17. It seems like these NPCs showed up a little later. Sometimes they spawn at the same time with you, sometimes they're like a second later. And I didn't pay attention. Like rich people buying yachts. Yeah, rich people buying yachts, and then after 5 years, they take him in the middle of the ocean, having them insured, and then, oh my god, what happened? Some electrical fire all of a sudden just burned the freaking yacht. And they just returned the whole, you know, the whole value of it. Not the depreciation value, no, the whole thing. And if you check things like this, it just, you mentioned the yachts, and this is very interesting statistics I saw not so long ago. I think during 2024 and 2025 there was like 40 or 50 times where the yachts would just accidentally caught on fire in the middle of the ocean where nobody's around, and at the very deep, you know, and then when it get drowned, it just freaking on the bottom of the ocean, like a few kilometers down. So investigation is impossible, and insurance companies are forced to pay out all these benefits, and that's how these freaking billionaires are getting their money back. Because let's not forget, it's very rarely when they're gonna resell it to other billionaire for like, what, 60 cents on the dollar? These guys will rather sell their mama. What a terrible coincidence that keeps happening right in the middle of the ocean. There is some, I don't know, UFOs or some ancient Cthulhu monster living on the bottom of the ocean, or rich people have someone in common. Something, some word that starts with the letter G, R, like greed. They cannot stop. They'll never have enough.
Warp drive active.
Griefed. Yeah, maybe griefed. Now let's go to final one of these system.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, imagine yourself, you're a multi-billionaire. And just, have you ever thought about the difference between $1 million and $1 billion? Not just physically, even to look at it, $1 million can be fit in one big bag. $1 billion, it takes 2 pallets that you know, the pallets for semi-trucks. 2 pallets stocked up with brand new $10,000 stacks of $100 bills, taller than me, both of them. So there's 2 pallets, and just imagine, in order to spend this money, what do you have to do? What do you have to do? To spend $1 million, let's go with a reckless spending, right? $1,000 a day. $1,000 a day. You're gonna spend your $1 million after 2.5 years. Gone. For $1 billion, with the same rate of spending money, same rate, $1,000 a day. You know how long it's gonna take you? I think it's like 2,800 years or so, if I remember it correctly. That means that Moses, back in the days when he was alive, with $1 billion, that's a big number, yeah. The Moses, that biblical character, with the same speed of spending $1,000 a day from the time when he was alive, and imagine he's still alive, he would get by the time that, you know, modern days, and he would still have 800 years in front of him to spend this money. And there are people with multi-billion dollars portfolio in this world. So it's unreal. It's like and he's still lost in the desert. Use some of that money in GPS. Oh, is it something that's recently happened? I haven't heard. Is one of those multi-billion dollars did something crazy and got lost in the desert? Yeah, I haven't heard. That's probably one of the modern news. One of the Rothschilds. Oh, Moses wandered the desert for 40. I'm sorry, I didn't catch it. Yeah, he did. He did wander the desert. And if you look at the area where he was going around, it's relatively small area around that one mountain, right? The Sinai mountain. That's it. Or all these old-time stories. We'll love them. Yeah, I didn't know the officer stream will take me to the Bible talk, but... Oh, ants who get trapped in that circle? Yeah, only they actually die. Moses didn't die. But I'm pretty sure a lot of people died who followed him. That's hilarious. We managed to spawn officer before we spawned a commander, the Dark Blood Raider. Isn't it something? I would expect already maybe 2 or 3 of Dark Blood spawns by now. Because what, I've been streaming over 3 hours. Yep, Makra. He decided to show up before Dark Blood. Commander's on break. They're like, screw that guy. Man, that takes so long to lock him up. Yeah, I can't imagine bringing another ship here with this locking and this old. It's not just locking. You also have to set up the, keep clicking for attacking them. Unlike me, when I just activate the auto-targeting rockets and that's it, and wait for the grid to be cleared out. Earth decided to land 55 kilometers away. Let's go to 9.
Warp drive active.
What do you think? We'll be able to spawn one more officer today? I'll be hoping that. Shoot. My cat decided to get in the room. Now he tries to get out of the room. Sorry, we might stop for a second. Oh no, he got
Drive
released.
active.
Another spawn. Oh, come on.
Warp drive active.
Come on, anybody home? Definitely not Dark Blood. 12.
Warp drive active.
Decided to ignore me. And their break, if they're on a break, why they spend 4 hours on a break? No discipline among Blood Raiders. At least they have a great leader
Warp drive active.
who decided to sacrifice himself for it. For all of them. Where is everybody? Is it like, what, 3 belts in a row?
Drive active.
No spawning? No, that's interesting.
Warp drive active.
Oh, wrong belt. Wow, nobody's home. And I think I accidentally jumped to the 15. When it should have been 14. Alright, no worries.
Active.
The warp speed is very high. 6.95. Now I go to 16. Yeah, there are like 4 or 5 belts now
Active.
with no NPC spawning. Are they preparing something for me? It's a trap, Captain. No. Let's go 17.
Warp drive active.
Nice view. Legend of the Capsuleer has grown, yeah. And they won none of it. Yeah, it is suspicious. Take a look at that, like half bottom of all these locations that I'm checking, I think after 10, 11, 12, there was nobody spawning. Interesting. Are we too fast? Because I'm doing 3 systems. Yeah. The 3rd system is done.
Warp drive active.
Alright, let's start it all over. It is suspicious timer, but it's definitely not 20 minutes. It's more than that. You should be probably, to be safe, for 30 minutes. That's the one. That's the timer you're looking for. And as I'm talking here, I keep forgetting to put the freaking my stopwatch for each cycle. All right, we'll start, because since we're starting all over, that's where I'm gonna be starting it again now.
Warp drive active.
.46 AU. And we almost arrived. Oh, there you are. .52 65 kilometers away. What's my range? Well, max flight range is 94 kilometers. How far can I target people? 93. So it's almost the same. Odysseus, what is the your railgun's range on the Proteus? If you have blasters and railguns, so if they spawn far, 65 kilometers like they just did for me, are you gonna be able to block them there, or you have to get closer? Because I think there is a I'm not sure what the limitation on these railguns are. I don't fly the railguns very often.
Warp drive active.
Blasters are 11 kilometers. Railguns are 50 kilometers with my current feed, but they get cut down by tracking disruptors. Yep, sometimes I need to travel to them a little. Oh well.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, and that's why I think there's pros and cons. I can forgive the travel time for the rockets. It's not a great feat. First pass, will iterate. Yep. Absolutely. Oh, thank you for following.
Warp drive active.
Cheap auto targeting? I don't think so. Let me double check for you. Because I was looking for it. So used with, oh no, it is auto targeting. See right there? You can actually get regular T1 auto targeting missiles. There are no T2 auto targeting, but among the faction ones, that's the Legion, and the biggest damage for Tengu is those Scourge ones, and we're talking about big difference. So it's between, I think, 330 for, let's say, Nova, and 468 for Scourge. Scorch is very good for Caldari ship. 6. Let's go to 7.
Warp drive active.
Tango is locked into kinetic. Yeah, I'm gonna eventually bring it to Caldari space to hunt Gurista, Panola, because she's the one who drops extremely expensive rocket launchers. I think they're appraised freaking the cheapest one I saw sold for like 4.5 bill, and Jita has them for like 5 and 6 bill. Because there is a AT ship specifically good for it. The one that looks like a jackdaw, but it's a AT. I forgot what it's called. So, alright, this system is done.
Warp drive active.
By the way, how many rockets we spent? When I got here, so 2,500. 2,500 in 3 hours or so. Yeah, I was thinking that I should take at least 7,000 with me, and then when I came back I grabbed some extra and showed up with 10,000. Pretty much all my cargo occupied with this rockets right here. So 227. Add another 25% in there. Yep, and you'll have 280 cubic meters, 280. Alright, it starts to seem that the spawns are not as frequent anymore. Because we used to have them like almost on every belt. Okay. Speaking of. Oh, the something we were discussing about the billionaires. You know who they remind me of? The billionaires in real life? The capsuleers in an ETH, technically. Imagine they're like multi-billionaires here, almost, or like trillionaires. Infinite resources, infinite life, infinite money. Capsulers are kind of bit, they don't give a shit. They don't care how many people die on their way. Like these. Remember me taking T1 destroyers to Pochven to have fun PvP? Imagine every single one of those ships had a crew, and I took that crew pretty much bold-face messing around, knowing that most likely we're all gonna die there. Well, when I say we all, that means they will. I will be reborn. And I wonder, when you're at the top of this the royal we, yeah. Exactly. And I wonder, when you're at the top of the food chain, when you're on the top of that pyramid, is it how your thinking changes? Are all people prone to that? So it's like big club of predators. Epstein coalition, how some might say. Right? These people. Have I seen the show Altered Carbon? It has a similar theme. You know what? I wanted to watch it, and me and my wife, we started, and she didn't like it. She's like, it's too boring. Even though I enjoyed it. It just, I didn't want to look it on my own. You know, we spent, like, let's say in the evening time when kids are asleep. Yeah, when kids are sleeping, we can watch something. I'm trying to remember, maybe something would have a similar vibe. Yeah, anything has something to do with transhumanism or cyborgs. It just, my wife, she gets bored with this very quickly, and I'm the one who loves this sci-fi. And so, Altered Carbon, definitely I want to come back to it eventually. It just, I don't know, maybe I'll be, if I ever spend time on my own somewhere, like work trip or whatever, then it's gonna be a chance to watch. But another one we really enjoyed to watch is Black Mirror. It's also like very challenging thing to get yourself through, and I love that series.
Warp drive active.
It is hard to watch, but once you get used to it, because it's like changes the plot, it jumps from one idea to another. Some of these episodes makes you feel bad about society. That means they made you think. It's very deep. Why it feels bad? Because we feel the reality of it, and think about it. It was predicting a lot of things. It was effective. Okay. Yeah. So AI. Oh, it was another TV show we were watching recently. Damn, what's the name? I'm trying to remember. Shoot. Man, I forgot the name. Oh, Western World. There you go. Western World. That's also like artificial intelligence, robots, and they're becoming like separate entity, and how the dolls for playing were the Western robots. Yeah, they were like sort of cyborgs. It was a good show. We both liked it with my wife. It just, yeah, we did finish the series, and to be honest, I loved that third and fourth season even more, because it actually took us out of that park. Because I got a little bored with park theme. Like, yeah, people are bad showing up, killer robots, all that, and they're trying to they're like waking up to their consciousness. And then when they actually escape the park, that's where, you know, super interesting stuff started to happen to me personally. You know, how they presented this world of the future. Did you pay attention how all society was pretty much divided by corporations? It didn't even feel like people lived in the countries. It felt like they were belonging to the corporations. What does it sound like? Freaking Kaldari. Corporocracy. There are gonna be no countries. It's gonna be just the big companies who will own land, own people, and that's how it's gonna go. There was another TV show, Alien, the Earth. Right. And remember the Alien, the Earth? That's another one. Despite the fact they added a lot of this, you know, modern agenda into it, feminism and all that, it didn't matter. It actually presented the future, the look at the future a little bit. There was a corporations who would own the freaking island, and people would live there as a workers slash citizens who belong to these corporations and territory. They would get their freaking health insurance, salary, social package, whatever the society needs to function. And it seems like this is what we are going towards. And the society are all diverse, so everything is like mixed up. There is no national, no tribalism anymore. No, just freaking corporations all over the place. And it seems like this is the vector where everything is going. And when people who are paying for this quite a few sci-fi movies have these premise. Ready Player One, Electric. Electric State, etc., where corporations are in control rather than nation states. Yeah, and that's how it's gonna be. Because it all comes to money. It's a big bad villain in a rich billions CEO. Yeah, because they don't give a shit. They will do anything for profit. That means immoral experiments, total disregard for human life. Just only their interests and their profits exist, nothing else. And if technology involves playing with people's lives or losing some of them, they're just going to be looking at them as numbers on a spreadsheet and then nothing else. And like, oh, he flew away. We're just the numbers on a spreadsheet for them. It is true. And there was, I think, other viewer on another stream who was trying to not argue with me, but he was sort of, it seemed like he was siding with these guys a little bit, trying to explain their logic. And trust me, I do understand their logic. It just, I disagree with it. Because I think not everything in this world should be dictated by profits only. There are some things that you have to invest money into, and you will not have a payback until the next generation will show up. That's like education investment today, in today's world. No, everybody looking for profits right here, right now. And that's corporate approach. And I think government approach should be quite opposite. Long-term investment in its nation. And another, like the simplest freaking example who rules the world can be just brought up. Who makes what kind of money? The highest position in the United States is US president, right? What is his salary? $400,000. And I think I already brought it up once. I used to work for a beverage company here in the US back in the days. You know what's their what's my CEO used to be getting paid for? Without the bonuses, without the shareholder, just her regular freaking salaries and shit. In 1 year, I think, was it 27 or $28 million? $28 million she makes the freaking carbonated sugar water her company makes. And the president of this country, 400,000. Who controls who? Who can buy who? Isn't it logical over here? So people like that, they get their power combined. They're not existing just by their own separately. They're getting together. There are like meetings like Bilderberg clubs and all these freaking societies. And when you're getting into a certain point of wealth and influence, you will be getting invited into this club. And all together, collectively, they can influence the progress, scientific development, I don't know, social engineering, entertainment, you name it. Food distribution in the world, everything. Up to them. Up to their whatever they want. And it has to be profitable for them, or at least in the long run. Okay, that's number 1, right? Yeah. 2. And they have a lobby in each government you know, point your finger at. Am I saying the news are news influenced by the wealthy class? Oh no! What a freaking discovery for all of us. We are doomed. Man, I wish... Shocked face, right? Not only it's exactly what I'm saying, I wish I could say much more. It just, I don't want to lose my channel. I think in the description of the channel it says that eventually I'll be talking about the freaking all these conspiracy theories and stuff. I love them. Love them. And what I especially love when something is a conspiracy theory, people pointing fingers at you and laughing at you, and then freaking 10, 12 years later, that conspiracy theory is just a fact. And everybody is just, oh, well, let's change the subject of the freaking topic. Let's change the topic. I don't want to talk about it. Yeah. And it's just, you know, eventually you become old enough to remember that. When you're in your 20s, you don't pay attention. When you're in your 30s, you start catching the pattern. And when you're 40, you're like 100% sure that it's not just a pattern, that's freaking logic to it. And a lot of things are done on purpose. It's like, oh, coincidence, my ass. Yeah. And the news, news and entertainment, you know, it's pretty much you're controlling the minds of the masses. Even if some people, I'm not gonna say people with intelligence, but at least people who are not afraid to think outside of the box. Because you can be very high IQ and just be freaking coward. Being so afraid to get out of that freaking mainstream thinking. For different reasons. For like maybe your job related on that. Maybe you have a relationship with your close ones. You don't want to break apart with your friends and stuff. Or you want to be accepted in any group of people, you know. And you open up your mouth and all of a sudden they're like, oh my god, this guy is totally crazy. There is another fun fact. There is a joke, at least in Russia, like, hey, the grandpa forgot to take his pills again. You know, that means the old man start become or talk crazy again. I'm pretty sure Americans say the same thing. So, my theory is the grandpa did not forget about the pills. He was always like that. It just, by now, since he's a grandpa, he can openly say whatever was on his mind all his life without repercussion, right? He's not gonna be fired. He's a pensioner. He's a retiree. He's not gonna be rejected by his family, at least most of the time. You know, everybody loves grandpas. The worst case scenario, he's not gonna be taken seriously, but at least he is in this state of his life, and he has such a status when he can say or do almost anything he wants and get away with it. And that's why they're so fun to be around. I wish they would live a little longer.
Drive active.
That what we aspire to, exactly. Yeah, in the core, it is free spirit. Exactly. That's what it is. It just, everybody's spirit is free. Every single one of us has a free will and free spirit inside. It just, we're being brought up and grown up in a system where it was suppressed so much that was, oh, you gotta keep your mouth shut. Oh, you have to be watching what you're saying around these people. Oh, there are consequences to everything you say or do. You know, even though you're not being harmful or you're not calling for harm for anybody, still, you're way too far out of that box, buddy. You know. Raised eyebrows is the least things can happen to you. But as I said, you know, in a times like right now, you can lose your job, you can lose your friends, even the family members are being acting out right now over freaking political shit, over political stuff. Like people don't want to see each other. There are benefits for living in society and acting accordingly, for sure, yes. But here's the thing, once we get to the point where we're no longer dependent of it, we start acting differently. That means we've been hiding inside that, what do you call it? That rebellious spirit was inside all the freaking time. And usually when we're like mature, we already have enough wisdom to see what's wrong with this world and say it openly. But of course we're talking about people who are like no longer dependent on job, or they're like old enough not to worry about being abandoned by their family members. At least if they brought them back the right way, they will not be abandoned. I would not turn away from my grandfather no matter what he says. That's for sure. And he was saying some crazy shit. That's all right, we're almost done with the third system, and we're at minute 27. So yeah, 3 systems for me taking almost exactly 30 minutes. Probably include the time going back to that system number 1 for me from here, because I'm in the third one right now, and that's exactly what it's going to take, 30 minutes. And it seems like once you let that 30-minute cycle to finish, you will not have any problems of spawning NPCs. All right, where are we at? 14, 15.
Warp drive active.
All right, Makro, Osman, time for you to show up. Mr. Officer, sir. Oh, people decided to wake up and do some mining. Okay.
Warp drive active.
At least I don't see them killing any NPCs yet, unless they like took everything out and salvaged their wrecks, which I don't think they're gonna be wasting their time on. Let's go to 17.
Warp drive active.
All right. just regular T1s. Alright, one more belt to go.
Warp drive active.
And I think we're gonna be at 30 minutes even. Even Steven. Anybody? Oh yeah. The gang showed up. Yeah, still no Dark Bloods. All right, yeah, 30 minutes and 12 seconds. That's how fast I was able to cover them all. So we have 18, 22, 40 plus another 7, 47 belts I cover in 30 minutes. That's the efficiency. Great. One more system.
Drive active.
And there are quite a few good pockets, depending on where you guys live. For me, some are. That's why I'm looking for Blood Raiders, and next gonna be a Sancha. And after that, I think we'll go to Caldari Space, see what these guys have to offer. Panola.
Warp drive active.
Oh, let me start it over. Timer, start again. No spawning yet, even though we do know for a fact I was here like 31 minutes ago. Time to find lunch. Make me feel jealous. Alright, bon appetit. Enjoy your lunch. I'll let you know if we're gonna catch Makra again. Yes, the full cycle is complete, that's good. Because on that second belt, finally the spawning came back. I mean, spawning started over. That means we're doing everything right.
Warp drive.
And 20 minutes was not enough. I'll stick to that pattern. Three, let's go 4.
Warp drive active.
See, these NPCs didn't bother me so much. I didn't even activate my multi-spectrum. Totally forgot about it. That's a lazy gaming here. Let's go to 5.
Warp drive active.
No NPCs here. 6.
Warp drive active.
By the way, do I have well. 6? No way. Are you guys completing
Active.
these air goal, daily goals? It's quite profitable at the end. For Omega, it's 225 skill points at the end. Plus, you get 10,000 every step on the way. That's a great way to make it. Extra extra skill. Where is it? Okay, over here. Oh my god, under 4 minutes. We're already done with this system. So you have 3 minutes 28 seconds. Go to the big one with 22.
Warp drive active.
I'm totally ignoring like all the refugees and all that stuff. Doing belt runs only. All right. First spawn. I wonder if they try to escape again. See if this one will attempt to get away from me. No. I always wonder if I can track them down, whatever they flying. Because last time I saw him, that final NPC that I didn't kill yet, he warped off. And I thought he warped off to Athanor, went after him, and he was not there. Do they disappear from a grid completely? Or they are just going... There was not just Athanor, there was a customs office as well as a planet. Maybe I should have checked that. I decided not to, because somebody told me that Athanor would be the most probable location to check. I saw it on some of the streams. Oh, come on, come on, come on. One more officer. Or at least give me a dark blood. Nah, regular blood raiders. Number 4. Let's go to the next one.
Drive active.
A regular. Oh, welcome aboard. Thank you for following. Trying to catch another officer here. Already got one today, but he didn't drop any officer modules, unfortunately. And as you saw from the name of the stream, that takes place in a high sec. At least what was... Oh. 1 second. For this.
Warp drive active.
at least what I see, even if the officer modules are not being dropped, they have a bunch of freaking faction modules are dropped. So, plus the Cruor BPC was also a cool item to be dropped.
Warp drive active.
Go to the next one. So I cannot really say that it's not profitable. It just, I was hoping for a big buck quickly. It should feel like winning the lottery. And I did win the lottery
Active.
after 2 hours of streaming. It just, the reward was not as significant as expected. And whoever doesn't believe me, see that? Makra Osman wreck? That's where it happened. By the way, Reaver, Seeker... I wonder what's inside of his escort. Did they bring any... No, just a regular garbage. But Makra Osman officer. There you go.
Warp drive active.
Blood officer frigate. Come on, give me one more. Come back. I'm pretty sure you're bitter. I'll give you another chance.
Warp drive active.
Magnate. What do you need here, buddy? Huh. Balamandits. You just followed me on Kick. Can you tell me
Warp drive
if my stream is breaking all the time? Because it seems like Kick is the only one that being like interrupted constantly, and it says reconnecting all the freaking time, even though the timing of the stream is not changing. It still shows 4 hours 5 minutes. Yeah, like whoever is watching on Kick, give me a feedback, please, if you don't mind.
warp drive active.
Because even when the stream is over, I could tell that, you know, it doesn't record the full thing. It's recorded only fractions of it, sometimes big, sometimes small, and I can't figure out what
Drive
exactly
active.
is the issue with Kick. Because I didn't see anybody online having any similar problems, and I do stream on, you know, Twitch and YouTube as well with no problems whatsoever. So why would Kick giving me a hard time?
Warp drive active.
So number 15. Go to the next
Drive
one.
active.
Yeah, we're still good on rockets. But if you're planning to do it all day long, I think 10,000 is the least you should take with you.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Now we have again the pattern with no spawns. Come on, guys. Mm. 18. This is like third or fourth belt with no NPC spawning whatsoever. Weird. Am I getting ahead of myself again? I thought I've waited long enough.
Warp drive active.
Alright, let's check the last one.
Warp drive active.
I don't think I get ahead of myself. That would be... Yeah, nobody's spawning. Shoot. Alright, let's check next system. See
Drive active.
if that's gonna change. Because if not, I don't know. We're gonna have to wait a little longer, I guess. That Stratios is...
Warp drive active.
I saw him already. Well, he knows what he's doing. He's been playing since 2012. Yeah, no NPCs spawning. It seems like I'm way too fast. Is it the case? No? They just decided to ignore me. We're at 16, almost 17 minutes since we started. That system number 3. I mean, at the first system. And now we're at the third one. 2.
Warp drive.
Well, at least somebody spawned, so... Not much. Because in the beginning it was like they're spawning at every single one of them, or almost every single one. And now all of a sudden there is a delay.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Yeah, I probably got ahead of myself. Having ship too slow will slow your process down. Too fast, you'll be faster than your own pace. And it will not give enough time for the NPCs to spawn again.
Warp drive active.
Oh, hello there.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, there are people in the system, but there is really no activity going on. I'm so happy I found a very quiet place with a ratting here. Nobody intervenes. Well, at least that's in a Blood Raider area.
Warp drive active.
Oh, 4 of them. For a split second, I thought it's gonna be an officer spawn again. Because they arrive in bunch.
Warp drive active.
So 20 minutes, almost 21 minutes since we started in the first system. And right now I'm in the middle of the third one.
Warp drive active.
Oh well. You know, maybe the belts where nobody spawns in one circle will actually give you NPCs when you come back to it. Because probably every single belt has its own separate timer.
Warp drive active.
Because technically that's a separate celestial with its own cadence.
Warp drive active.
Four of you. Okay. Oh, he's approaching fast. He was approaching fast.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, it got super quiet all of a sudden. No NPCs. 14 will go to 15.
Warp drive active.
No, not 16. 15.
Warp drive active.
It's good I have a bookmarked system before I got here. Because otherwise that's not very convenient when you're just using the regular asteroid list.
Warp drive active.
See that? Right there, asteroid belts. You gotta keep in mind which one you were at all the time. Can probably break the pace very easily.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, NPCs are just decided to hide here. That's okay. We spawned one officer. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be able to spawn one more. How many? So it's been like 2 hours since the last officer. Yeah, I've never heard that, you know, they will not spawn in the same system if you keep rolling it. I don't think it matters, right?
Warp drive active.
Should be able just to, it's just rolling the dice, technically. I don't think it's a timer on the officer spawns. Nobody ever mentioned that to me.
Active. Warp drive active.
And I saw the same Stratos hanging there. The same guy probably decided to go for lunch or so. By the way, lunch sounds like a good idea. After almost 4.5 hours of streaming. Let me see. Let me get to 5 hours. Let's give it one more run. Makra, I give you one more chance to get spawned. Do not disappoint. You did spawn once today, but you didn't drop any officer modules for me. I'm not happy with this. The deal is, officer spawns, officer drops the module. Not bunch of Dark Blood faction modules. I can get it anywhere else. Hold on a second. Why? Where is my 3?
Warp drive active.
For some reason it doesn't show. It didn't show the bookmark. I wonder why. Yeah, this is weird, but the bookmark disappeared. What the hell? Oh, there you go.
Warp drive active.
It did decide to reappear. 3. And I'm going to 4. Yeah, without them, it's very easy, since it's like very repetitive, same thing over and over again. It's very easy to break the pace and start coming back to your
Warp
already
drive
covered
active.
belts. That's why I have it all marked. It just Eve decided to be a little slow. I already covered like 3 belts, and bookmarks did not show up on interface. 6.
Warp drive active.
They're nameless. How you doing? See you jump on a stream, but keeping quiet here. Have you ever catched the officer in your EVE Online career? I got only one today. Right on a stream. But it's the first time I ever attempted it seriously. Let's go to 7. And
Warp drive active.
there was one of the chatters called me, from now on I'm in the 1% club. That's exactly right. Because I think this is fair to say that only 1% of players ever caught an officer. All right, we go to next system, and this is the one which actually spawned Blood Raider officer for me. I really want to see it do it again for me. Greed has no limits.
Warp drive.
But also, you know, can we call it a greed? Because that was a little bit of a disappointment there, that he didn't drop any extraordinary expensive modules, just a regular stuff that you expect from commanders, from faction. 1, 2. Yeah, I think I would gladly call it a day if officer would drop me an officer module.
Warp drive
Then we could
active.
just go back home, smiling, calling ourselves super successful. 2, let's go 3.
Warp drive active.
Come on, I'm ready to go to the next one. Let's go.
Warp drive active.
Unfortunately, no. Not any luck. It got a little bit slow. It seemed like it slowed down a little bit. But I don't know. See, as soon as I got the confirmation that I'm doing everything right, since we were able to spawn the Makra, Now it's just a repetition of the same thing over and over again. In order to roll this guy one more time. But isn't it suspicious that no freaking Dark Blood commander spawned? Not a single one. Even though all they're dropping recently, I see they're dropping mostly like Dark Blood Lances or just regular Blood Resin. Maybe we're just lucky to get the officer. Yeah. Yeah, but it's all about luck. There is nothing is guaranteed when you rolling. When you spawn rolling like this, right? What is interesting for me is there a timer for the officer to be spawned? Like, let's say we killed him 2.5 hours ago, right? Does it mean he's no longer spawning in this particular system? Because that's exactly the system where it happened. And if there is no limitation on the system, like there is no timer on the system, maybe there is a timer on the officer himself. Or we just have a random dice roll every time we arrive to the belt. By the way, next stop is the belt where we actually killed Makra. Let's see if his wreck is still there, because it's been over 2 hours now, right? 4.5. Yeah, they're despawning. The wrecks are despawning. Gone. That's number 9. Good question. Wonder if it's possible for him to spawn more than once simultaneously. If he spawned in a different system, can he still spawn for us? Right. And I think officers are the most mysterious topic in EVE Online so far, because there is no solid information. There is just a tactics how to roll them, but nothing is guaranteed and nothing is for certain. It's just a observation of people who've been doing it long enough. And I've seen a guy on YouTube, he was showing how many officers he was able to spawn in a 6,000 rolls. I think he did like 6,000 belt belt raids like that, and out of the 6,000 he spawned 4 officers. 4. But that's for the null sec. We're talking for the null sec. Is the probability is different for high sec, for frigates? It is pretty rare, yes. But also there is a channel who I should have. Maybe next time I'll bring his name, because I feel like I'm using his info. The guy is rolling officer in Minmatar space. Also a frigate. And he has them back to back. I mean, not the officers, but the videos as he is spawning them. The videos are not long; they're like 3-4 minutes. Just the time span that takes to take care of the officer, and he shows what kind of loot he drops. And I'm telling you, out of 14 drops that I saw on his channel, he drops maybe every other time. You know, I'm talking about officer modules, because I was expecting like maybe every time, at least one officer module, not two, give me at least one. But no, he actually had a drops with factional models only, just like I did today.
A module has run out of charges. Warp drive active.
Hey Clock, what's up? What type of ship do I fly? I'll show you. 60. It is Mighty Tengu
Warp drive active.
with a passive armor, passive shield. And I'm hunting a Blood Raider. Yeah, and for me it's the first time. You know, I bought a Tengu just for the officer hunt. I never flew it before. So far so good. It's very lovely ship, and it showed that it can hold pretty good. Well, I don't think I'm using it right, because it's specifically equipped to be passive tank, and that's definitely not how vast majority of players are using it.
Warp drive active.
But for me, it was just critical to be able to resist neuting from the officer. I don't think much. And since I didn't know what I'm dealing with this officer, I definitely overkilled it. See that EHP 60,000, and that's because I have 3 large Republican fleet shield extenders, and I actually have a mid-grade. Where is it? Mid-grade Nirvana. Oh, thank you for following. Appreciate that. Probably under 100 DPS. So somewhere the officer did 60 DPS on his own. 60 DPS, yeah, plus all the effects, and he arrives with his escort of like another pretty angry destroyers and frigates. And I think altogether they're probably doing a little over 100 DPS. So it's definitely an overkill. It's unnecessary, but it's so good at at doing this that I don't feel like going for anything under. Price-wise, of course, it's a little bit bitey. You see, I have a 1.2 bill. But that's as I mentioned before, this is absolutely unnecessary. You can have 2 times cheaper Tengu, it will do just as good job. So what I mean is, you definitely don't need ballistic control from Dread Guristas. T2 will do just fine. You do not need C-type multi-spectrum. Regular T2 will do the work. And there's nobody here, right? I'm at 20, let's go to 21. And one more thing you do not need is a Federation Navy Stasis Webifier. T2 Webifier will do the work because that officer is trying to get close and personal to you, right? You normally use what you have as yourself, absolutely. That's a good way to approach it. And this is the thing, I have in my hangar so much freaking stuff from all these years of PvE activity, like all these faction modules dropped, that, you know, it's not necessary for me to sell it. And I was like, well, I might as well just use it in pretty much all my PvE ships, just to make it extra comfortable every time. So I don't care. Plus it does have enough passive tank over 60,000 for me, not to be afraid too much of the suicide gankers. They have to bring a big group of freaking ships to take care of me. You know, I'll probably spot this activity before they'll be able to get their grip on me. Yeah, but I think probably 500 mil investment will do just fine. And nice to have a cloak for safety. Exactly. This is exactly why I have this baby right here. So we have. Let's go to the third system.
Warp drive active.
So as you can see, something suspicious going on. It just freaking disappear from everybody's radar. And escape on your terms, pretty much. Yeah, this ship is such a multi-purpose. What I think about Tengu's shape, it reminds me one of the Homeworld's 1 ships. Forgot what it's. It's a first mission when you encounter raiders. Or no, maybe second one. But it looks cool. Another cool feature is when you changing the subsystem on these T3 cruisers, the shape is changing as well. This is something I haven't tried to do because my configuration is. What do I have on the subsystem? Covert reconfiguration, accelerated ejection bay, chassis optimization, and augmented graviton reactor. Yeah, so as you can say, I never used these subsystems before, so for me it's all new. I pretty much took advice from another streamer on these subsystems, and so far, you know, they're showing good results. Have no complaints about it. Oh, come on. Where's my... There you go. I was afraid that my bookmarks did not load again. Yeah, this is a Tengu and it's a blast. Back in the days, I remember that once you lose the Tengu, you lose one of the level 5 skill associated with it, and I can imagine how painful that is, because if we looking at this, how long it takes. Yeah, skill levels, come on, level 5 skill levels, we're talking about 26 days, 35 days, things like that. It's just... That was very rough, so you have to be extremely careful. Oof. Rough times. Do you eject from the ship to preserve the skill to give enemy free ship? That's a good question. I haven't heard about. Yeah, I think if that would be a common way to avoid, this level 5 skill loss, everybody would do that. But I haven't seen a single old video that people would be trying to avoid that like this. Yeah, so probably it still counts that you're losing the ship, and since you lost the T3 cruiser, there you go. You're losing that level 5. You lost your on Cocky Night 15 years ago, you still remember. Yeah, memories like that will not fade away. It's just too much pain.
Drive active.
cocky knight. Was it a lot of kill marks on your Tengu? That what made you so cocky? Yeah, that actually requires a freaking balls of steel using a T3 for PvP. A lot of experience.
Warp drive
A lot of experience that I don't have, unfortunately. But for PvE purposes now, I can't imagine anything better. So it was true. It's probably one of the best, if not the best, PvE cruisers. Or cruisers that could be used for PvE. Because I know technically it can be taken to 10 out of 10, right? Tengu is capable of it. I saw people on Tengu going in a superior sleeper caches, clearing the final room with no problem. Oh, you did PvP those times with friends? Liked it? Nowadays you do only PvE? Do you fly with friends? Or not anymore? Plus, since you've been playing for 15 years, that means now your sets of priorities changed. Like family, right? Kids, all that stuff. And I know what it's like. Because now in full relax mode, exactly. Oh, you're solo? Okay, solo, but you prefer the relax mode, and that's totally fine. Same with me. Same with me. It's just for streaming purposes, there was a series when I was taking all T1 destroyers to like the most dangerous nullsec and Pochven, and then just pretty much trying to do any PvP activity, and it was somewhat successful. For me, it was a big deal since I never did PvP before, and I've been playing for quite some time.
A module has run out of charges.
What's my
A module has
character?
run out of charges.
You can see since 2018. You don't have time to adapt. Only have a defense fleet when you in your time zone. Okay. Yeah, that's another.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, just that's as I mentioned before. That's the beauty of Eve. You can play it freaking numerous ways, and it's still gonna be satisfying. You get tired of that way, switch to another. It's like different modes of the same game. It's just it never ends, and doesn't matter how much you know about this game, there are still things to learn. And it's not necessary will be like everything is so interesting, but still. And also I saw another challenge like Iron Man, which you probably all heard of, which means everything you're no longer allowed to use the market with other players, only NPCs, and everything you fly or use should be made by you. Or dropped by NPCs. This is and people are like finding this way so freaking interesting for them.
Warp drive active.
Iron Man ID is interesting, but you're going to be limited on what you can fly. Clock says, I saw some videos, I followed guys who did Cinnaball as their finish line for the Iron Man, right? Yeah, that's another one. That's a good to put a target. What do you want to end up with? Tech 2 production requires a lot of work. Yeah. There was another viewer on the last stream, I think Wonderlands, that's his name. He has similar name for his channel on YouTube. Hold on. In matter of fact, before I go, just to be fair, I will share it with you. What is the name? Yeah, I'll find a channel. Wonderlands of Mind. All right. What he's doing, it's not the Iron Man, but it reminded me Iron Man. He is using alpha clone only. So he's playing alpha character and taking it to absolute max. He's like, here's what I'm gonna do. I'll try to build Stratios on my own using alpha character only. 15. So Wonderlands of Mind. If you're gonna be interesting, and that's pretty interesting series to watch. He doesn't have a lot of subscriptions, so but I think more people will be asking questions, more people subscribe, more interesting it will become for him. So I'm looking forward for him to keep doing what he's doing, because it seems very interesting. Just use alpha characters only, and get to this some cool ship like Cinnabal or Stratios in his case, and actually maximize the ability of alpha character to fly it, and maximize its effectiveness. Because I think he has something.
Warp drive active.
Pirates and Orca. I don't know. You'll be surprised how fast the freaking Concorde will show up for my ass. 17. 18.
Warp drive active.
So, what is it? 23? No, 28 minutes. That's how fast we were able to get that circle done. Again, nobody here.
Active.
I guess I pissed them off so much, they all decided to hide. But on the other hand, if another macro will spawn, it will answer a lot of questions for us, just like this. That means every time you're arriving to the asteroid belt, you're just rolling the dice from 0. And there is always a chance. There is always a chance for them to spawn.
Warp drive active.
Guys, I need to do a bio break, real quick. Let me get to the station where I dropped my loot from that first officer, just in case if somebody is looking. So you don't have to look at the empty screen all the time. I'll get there. And we do maybe a couple more cycles of that fun stuff. Ready.
Warp drive active.
Alright. Quick stop.
Docking permission requested. Docking request.
Capsuleers need to use restroom from time to time too. All right. This is the stuff that I was mentioning before. And do some people really make billions an hour ratting? Some people do. Not me though. So far what I was able to make is make like what I'm doing seem like a waste of time. What exactly you're doing in ratting? Because PV activity is very, you know, it's very diverse. Like whatever, it can get pretty profitable. I'll give you an example. Like where are you going? Right there. See, from sometimes I just take my jackdaw around Amar and hunting. Just like entry-level Myrmidon ship. Well, keep growing, and but you see, Myrmidon as a battle cruiser, you have a limitations. You cannot go lower than 4 out of 10, right? DED sites. And I'll be honest with you, 3 out of 10 is still quite profitable. At least for Sancha, 3 out of 10. Very fast, very profitable for me. Like there is a, what is it, A-type coding multi-spectrum can be dropped, which worth over 200 million, and it gets dropped pretty frequently, as well as small armor repairers. They cost a lot, and see that 3 out of 10s are very fast to do, very fast to complete, and they're being you can roll them very quickly, because all you have to do is just pretty much go around killing all these refugees and hideouts, and they will spawn you. They'll give you an opportunity to run these 3 out of 10s all the time. I'm flying Tango right here, and that's specifically designed by me to catch the officers. Yeah. 510s are cool for money, but not in Myrmidon. Yeah, I think the most that being dropped for me in 5 out of 10 was a B-type multi-spectrum shield hardener, and shoot, it was over 400 million. I think 450. Yeah, it was 5 out of 10. Who was it? Red Light District, right? 5 out of 10 from Angel Cartel. Yep, and I still have it. Yeah, I still have it, and I haven't used it. Maybe when I'm gonna be using these high-tier Abyss runs in the future, which that's like for the future plans to do. That's gonna be a good module to use, but so far it's just waiting for its turn. Oh, you put it on Tango. Okay. See, I do 5 out of 10s in Paladin. Because Marauder is an absolute beast when it comes to this DD sites. So for me, Marauder is the way to go. Tengu, probably gonna take way more time. Plus the final room, they have stasis webifier, right? You gotta act quickly because you cannot move fast enough, and it's a lot of freaking firepower and DPS from these NPCs in the final room. So actually, freaking damn, I lost Vargur once over there. It's just me being absolutely not careful with tanking.
Warp drive active.
Last one you did was Tengu plus 2 Drake with command modules on Tengus. Oh, so you brought, that's like multi-boxing fleet, right? Is it how you did it?
Warp drive active.
Yeah, yeah, three characters. Okay. Yeah, I always fly one window, so it's not a good way for me. But I'm sure the way you did it is very efficient. Yeah, that multi-boxing PvE is quite profitable. But you see, the question from the viewer is, what profitable? What can be profitable for him? He's at Myrmidon level, and I would rather use a smaller ship, but having access to more DED sites. So maybe it's a good way for him to start developing his character towards tactical destroyer, right? Cat Riddick? Maybe tactical destroyer would be a best way for you to. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Didn't notice the answer because he was asking for what exactly was. 3/10 and 4/10 Jackdaw is very good for. That's exactly right. It just
Warp drive active.
and bonus on probes, correct? Yeah, I think Jackdaw probably the best PvE for like entry level professionals. Even though it's kind of self-contradicting, but at some point you're so familiar with PvE activity, you need the best, the most effective small ship for it, and Jackdaw is leader in it. And I think the next level PvE would be a T3 cruisers and Marauders, of course. These guys are just unparalleled on damage application, plus if you have a good clone using crystal or Asclepian sets, high grades, for NPCs it's almost impossible to get through your tank. Let's go to 7.
Warp drive active.
Wow, so barren, nobody's here. Even though we gave NPCs a little bit of extra time. Did I take? Yeah, I took it with me. Yeah, check this out. Nobody's spawning.
Drive active.
Yeah, I guess I completely pissed them off. At least somebody's home. Orthros is very strong PvE ship, and it's especially good for blitzing refugees and hideouts with auto-targeting missiles. So you can be extremely efficient. There was a stream done by a player named Beast not so long ago. When he was first part of the stream, he was just going blitzing refugees and hideouts. And second part of the stream, he was just going on escalations from it. And the drones, of course, yes. For the orders. And I think by the end of the stream, he ended up with 1.5 billion. It was a long stream, of course, like 7 hours or so, but it was, you know, it was fruitful for him. He just showed that, hey, it is possible. PvE activity, you don't need like super crazy feat for it. If you have a free time, there you go. So I think at the end of the stream, if you count everything, he would be at 200 million per hour, which is absolutely not bad for PvE oriented players. What the hell, why it's not flying? It's definitely better than what I do right now. Because I'm hoping for that big win once and for all, but it just, even though I achieved my target partially, unfortunately there was no officer modules here. Only faction right there, 312, even though it's not bad. It's not bad, but it's not outstanding, because from the officers we are expecting outstanding drops. At least one officer item. That's already like, because I think the cheapest ones, the cheapest modules from officers, like $500 million or something. 13, yeah.
Drive active.
Aha. Couple blood collectors. Come taste my rockets.
Drive active. Warp drive active.
Yeah, so coming back to this initial question of what is the best thing to farm, I would say, I would say 4 out of 10s in Gorista space. High sec, going for this radio telescope. Yeah, and there is a chance of dropping C-type multispectrum, which is 350 million. I'm sorry. And this is what I done, and I think I did it once. A-type. 3 out of 10s can give a A-type small modules. Propulsion can be. That's why I advise to go, you know, not with a battle cruiser, but with a tactical destroyer, probably, to have access to it. To 3 out of 10s. But if Myrmidon is the only ship that available for him, then 4 out of 10s definitely. All you have to do, just go through the refuges and hideouts in Gorista space, high sec, like all this Jita area, and getting escalations for 4 out of 10s. So I did it once on a what was the ship I took? The battle cruiser from Minmatar. This one right here, Hurricane. So I took a Hurricane for a trip like that. I spent whole day, 17, 18, just flying around Jita, pretty much vacuum clean all these refuges and hideouts, and taking every single telescope, that 4 out of 10. Guess how many shield amplifiers I got? Not amplifiers, the multi-spectrum shield hardeners. 3. 3 of those. So that's $1 billion right there. Besides, I had a bunch of amplifiers dropped. And, you know, all these officer personal effects, I'm not even counting. It's just a regular boxes that are dropping from there. But it was quite profitable. It just takes a while, you know, and you get bored with it pretty quickly. But there you go. You took a battle cruiser. You spent 6-7 hours, and there, you know, end up with the 1 billion in the pocket. That was for me. And I saw Beast doing the same thing on his stream, and he made even more money. But he was using Ortus, which is much more efficient, way more efficient than Hurricane. It can like clear sights. It was auto-targeting rockets also, clearing sights super quick. Beautiful ship. In my opinion, if humanity will actually be in space, not just occasional rockets and freaking satellites, but actual spacecraft building, these ships will be looking just like Caldari ships. I think that's the most realistic looking ships, you know, in the whole EVE Online, because it's definitely not going to be looking like a flying dumpsters from Minmatar. I don't think it's going to be looking slickish like from Amar, and whatever the shapes for Galente. Yeah, no duct tape sticking out everywhere. Yeah, and Galente is just looking way too futuristic. It seemed like a artificial intelligence was creating the shape. Kitchen appliances for Galente. Yeah. Or like Korean cars. Well, damn. At some point every car manufacturer started making these round shapes throughout 2010s and beginning of 2020s, and now they're kind of coming back to these sharp angles again. So fashion going in a circle. Oh, I forgot about my multi-spectrum shield hardener. Oh man, ugliest vehicle, Pontiac Aztek. No doubt about it. I think that's one of the ugliest freaking vehicles I can see. I'm pretty sure you can go back in time and find something even uglier, but around modern time vehicles, which you still can see on the road, that's probably one freaking... I don't even know who's driving, because every time I see that car, Pontiac Aztek, I always try to see who's behind the steering wheel. Usually it's like some... Right. To me, it's pretty ugly. What do you think? What is the ugliest vehicle on the market? Selling or still driving at the moment?
Warp drive active.
This is an interesting topic. Aztec? Is it SUV pretending to be I don't know what it's pretending to be. It seems like whoever was designing this car changed his mind quite a few times. Like some department was doing the design, and then boss got fired, and then some other person showed up, and his mama. Oh, Cybertruck. Your choice is Cybertruck, but it's low-hanging fruit. Yeah, you're right. I mean, this car is for show. It's not for like everyday decent driver. This is more like just a look at me. Look at how much I don't give a shit what people think about me. That kind of type of car. That's what I think about Cybertruck. But among like decent cars you can see on the road today, this freaking Aztec is. By the way, I think Breaking Bad TV show, the main character was driving it. I haven't seen that show, but I know he made that particular model famous. I don't know, maybe one day. Everybody say it's absolutely a great TV show to watch. It just I don't like this criminal stuff much. I'm more in a sci-fi topics, but if I ever... Ooh, big group. Big group, but not the ones I was looking for. I'm trying to think about some other ugly vehicle recently. Six. Yeah, it's hard to point a finger at the moment. I thought like Jeep Wagoneer, this huge SUV that they start selling not so long ago, was ugly, but you know, more you see it on the road, more you kind of get used to it. But you know, people didn't like Plymouth Prowler when it came out, but you like it. You know, it doesn't ring the bell. But you made me curious. 8. Let's go to the next one.
Warp drive active.
Plymouth. Prowler. Holy shit. What the fuck is this? I thought it's there was a name for it, like it was a Chrysler once, right? There was some trying to remember, because I think I saw a similar car.
Warp drive active.
This one, right? Plymouth Prowler. It's like, hey, I'm a Chrysler PT Cruiser who dreamed about becoming F1 car. Yeah, it just, if you like this shape, disjointed front wheels, exactly. That's why I say F1. How you know how this suspension is all kept outside. Yeah. Was it like Oh, another one, Chrysler Crossfire. If that rings the bell for you guys. Do you remember this car?
Warp drive.
Because I know there was like American. Oh, thank you, Clock. Appreciate the company. Take care. Blood Raiders. Yep. Oh, the car I was talking about, that I think that's what it's called. Chrysler Crossfire. That was ugly also.
Warp drive active.
Like a fish, yeah. Plus, when you looking at the back of the car, that shape, that kind of, that rounded shape, it just, something is ugly about it. You know, when my dog goes in the backyard and takes a shit, her back looks exactly like the back of that car. just like this. Right? It just, I don't know. Maybe on the paper that was okay looking, but in the real life, and I also know that that Crossfire designers from Mercedes-Benz from Germany, they were helping Chrysler. That was their like mutual project for that particular car, and somehow they just came up with this bullshit.
Drive active.
And of course, if you look at the Consumers Report, you know that pretty much any product from Dodge, Jeep, or Chrysler is hitting the bottom on a reliability wise. It just makes no sense to buy it. Ooh, they're mining drones. These guys are
Drive active.
killing a lot of freaking NPCs here. Hopefully my running around here did not roll an officer in their belt. He'll probably be able to handle the heat with the Orca support.
Warp drive active.
Well, what about ugly ships in EVE Online? I'd say Imicus. Imicus is one of the ugliest ones. I just don't like the asymmetry of it. Helios. Yeah, Helios is a T2 Imicus, right?
Warp drive.
Technically, even the Buzzard and Heron is, even though I do like the shape of the Kaldari ships. Yeah, same hull, Helios and Imicus. But you see, we're thinking in the same direction, because these particular ships are just hard to watch. You don't mind asymmetry? See, I get it. There is some sort of asymmetry at Vigilante, right? Deimos, because it has a little bit of a weird shape, but it still looks beautiful. So asymmetry is used there, you know, pretty good. But for Imicus, it even looks like the different size engines on two different sides of the ship. Sacrilege. Sacrilege in that line of hull kind of ugly. Looks like a caveman with a big underbite. Hold on a second. Sacrilege. No. I'm forgetting where the... Prophecy. Mahler. Oh, okay. So that's the one. Mahler and Sacrilege and Devoter. Yeah. Titan. Yeah, let's do one more circle here.
Drive active.
I never looked at it this way, as you described it. Yeah. It's just these futuristic designs, in my opinion, is a little hard to combine with the religious forms. Top part looks fine, but that thing that hanging on the bottom makes no sense. Because, you know, when you're looking at every ship, you're always thinking like, oh, how I'm gonna land it? You know, totally forgetting that some ships are totally designed to be in a space, zero gravity conditions only. But when I look at the Tengu, I know at least you can imagine how to land that thing, right? How are you gonna land Imicus? that little freaking... Loki has a... Yes. Loki does have ugly configurations. And I don't remember which one, but I did see some of them. And, you know, you're getting closer to like, is it Loki? Is it? And then they're like, ooh, brother, what's that? Right? You have one of those moments. Ew. How can you turn a one of the best ships into such an ugly, ugly looking thing? For Loki, I think it's a standard. Whenever I bring the Loki view, and it kind of standards. It looks like some sort of... do you remember movie Terminator? I think it's a part 4, Sevier, with Christian Bale in it. And there was a motorcycle Terminators there. That's what it reminds me of. It was like all rusty, evil looking things. It's just missing the wheels here, but if there would be wheels on the bottom, that's exactly what it would look like. The Terminator bikes. 3, 4. What is the coolest look then for any ship? Oh, you mean T3 cruisers, so what kind of subsystems? Hard to say, because I love how this one is looking, and I know it can be changed, but I should play with the, you know, with the simulations, just to see what it looks like. I know that Legion can look very different. There is a configuration when Legion looks like a small avatar, like a Titan from Avar, with this like mushroom-looking head. Very interesting.
Warp drive active.
And I do not recall, if I remember, do not recall any ugly shade for Tango, because I think every configuration for Tango I have ever saw looks pretty good.
Warp drive
Dissolution sequencer subsystem for yeah, I knew it was used for scanning, but I didn't know what it's called. Wow, you really know how these subsystems work and called. To me, it's all like terra incognita. I'm learning it, but so far, like I'm totally falling in love with these T3 cruisers. To be honest, that Tango is like, oh, that's what all people were talking about for so long. Because everybody, oh, Tango, Tango, Tango. You know, any questions, you're pretty much watching like famous YouTubers or streamers, and there's always somebody's bringing the questions about Tango, asking them, sharing their best PvP feed, best PvE feed, or things like that. So it seems like half of all the questions are being asked. That's the Tango. And maybe that's one of the things which kind of pushed me away. Oh, you have all 4 trained. Tango is your least used, but haven't ever fitted it in a way it deserves. Okay. Why don't you use the Tango the most? Because usually that seemed to be a like option number 1 for everybody to go. Because I know why I didn't use it, because like everybody were saying, oh, it's so good, and I just have that thing in me that what everybody likes, I try not to use. Yeah, okay, so we have that in common then. Yeah. Well, one thing we do have in common, yeah. Whatever everybody likes, I feel alert, because it's like a stock market. When everybody starts saying, "Oh, everybody talking about you," that means you're already too late to buy Bitcoin or Ethereum or whatever the hell. Too late to get into this market. Same principle. And a Jackdaw, yeah. But I didn't regret when I purchased it. Even though I still like Hecate. It's a little more fun. Use Hecate, but Jackdaw is more practical. And when you feed this some good shield boosters in it with crystal set, it's very capable ship. Come on then, where is everybody? They start running away from me again. Because we spent first 2 hours, caught an officer, then spent another 3 hours and nothing. Not even a freaking commander.
Warp drive active.
But I'm still gonna be experimenting with this, because is it the roll of the dice, or there is some sort of pattern to it? Because I do have another. Oh shoot. See, they just arrived later when I already lined up for another jump. Align. So maybe you shouldn't fly away instantly and wait like a second or two, and only then hit that warp.
Warp drive active.
And speaking of the most realistic looking ships, just wanna share my opinion. I think if humanity will ever go into some sort of expedition, like space expedition, I think this is exactly what that spaceship gonna look like. This is the most realistic looking ship in the whole Eve. Rock. Yeah, it's like a big solid freaking metal brick. Looks very tough. I never used that ship before. But who knows? You know, you're supposed to enjoy looking at the ship you're using. And Rock is definitely has this aesthetic. Manticore also looks sweet, yeah. It looks like a interceptor. And this is one of the reasons why I say that I think the future spacecraft would probably look like what Caldari has in their fleet. Well, except the Heron. Makes no sense to make a shape of the spacecraft like that. Very weird. But now you made me curious again. Manticore. Ah, not simulate. Yeah. What a beauty. Stealth bombers. Oh, nobody's home. Alright, let's go to number 10. Manticore. It seems like you're definitely not a Mars ship fan. I see where you know, description of your sacrilege is not good. What about this beast right here? It looks like a fat pigeon on a grill. Oh, okay. I misunderstood then. Then it's just a sacrilege then. The shape of it. Yeah, to me, when I look at the prophecy, yeah. Yeah, it seems like it can take a hit. Never flew prophecy as well, because I was mostly flying Min Matar ships. And now I'm trying to kind of rediscover everything. Yeah, nightmare, ugly ship. The only beautiful vertical ship would be, again, the homeworld. I don't know if you ever played there. There was a mothership in the home world, and that's the only vertical ship which is looking beautiful. You know, another ship resembles that shape, Naglfar, Dreadnought from Min Motars. Okay, but it looks a little too bulky. Naglfar looks a little too bulky, and the mothership in Homeworld looks very slick. Absolutely beautiful. Or maybe it's just a one of the space games, one of the very first space games I ever played on PC. That's why I have like it has like very special place in my heart. That's why. And I think that's how I started. You know, that's how my drive started to develop for this type of games. The Homeworld, that's first part. Then Cataclysm was next update. Then Homeworld 2, Homeworld 3. Desert of Karak is another one. So it's the whole series of the games. So Homeworld 2 is also a pretty cool game.
Warp drive active.
Alright, let's go to next ones. Someone is home. Not the one I'm looking for.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Yeah, it started to seem that they're not spawning as frequently as they did in the very beginning. Weird. Even though I gave them plenty freaking... I keep giving them plenty of time. I think 30 minutes is more than enough. It's like playing safe. Yep, and now it's not as dynamic as it used to be. 20. All right, we do that. We finish this system, and I have another one to finish with 18 belts, and I think that would be a good point to finalize it. But I'll be super happy if I see one more officer. Come on, I have 20 belts. Eve has 20 more belts to surprise me, or at least give me a dark blood. One commander will also kind of increase the, the level of attitude. Let's go to the final belts of that system.
Warp drive active.
Missing a purple color in that little box right here. Just a little purple.
Active.
5 billion module. That's it. Am I asking for too much? It just... And for my finances, it's gonna be much better because I'm at what? 476 million. I need some item to sell for 5 bill quickly to get that pocket to where it's supposed to be.
Active.
My wallet wasn't that low for a while. Yeah, but as I mentioned before, it's not boring. There is always a chance of the spawn, and like every time you hear this somebody's coming up from warp, this little bit they're like, oh my god, what's going on? How big is the group? You start looking for the names. So it's quite intriguing going forward. So I'll be looking forward for the next stream. We're gonna be going against gonna be going after Sancha. I'm just gonna have to find a comfortable systems to do that. Sancha officer Ursaros, whatever the hell his or her name is.
Warp drive active.
Absolutely. Different officers do drop different modules. Let me show you a little quick. All you have to do is go to regional market and find and just put their names in there. Like that Makra, all you have to do is just put their first name, Makra, and you see 6 possible modules that they can possibly drop, right? So, right, and I forgot. Usaros, there you go. Usaros drops 4 modules also. You can see Afterburner, then there is a capacitor booster, also pulse lasers, and capacitor transmitter. It's not that much of a choice, but I know the prop modules are absolutely. See, it doesn't even tell you the price, because I can't remember if I saw the price, if that particular model was sold by anybody. Right? So let's take a look at the pulse laser. Yes, capacitor transmitters, even cap boosters are usually not that, not that good. Well, it says it's a price for 5.7 bill. I might be wrong. So whatever it is, yeah, capacitor 4. All right, let's go to the next one. Just want to finish up a little quick. Usaros, there are any other names? See, from the top of my head, I cannot really, I don't remember any others. Russ. 5. But I know there are 5 of them. I actually found their names. I just gotta line them up. Yeah. I can drop their first names. Maybe here in a super chat. Wow. Right, Hats. Mija. Gara. Sorry, just trying to put all the names for you. Gara, Ramaku, Panola, Makra, Usaras, and Asine or Asin. So this is the names. This is the first names which you can use. Yeah, you can find just by their first name. You can find in the market all the items that they're dropping and at least approximate prices for all these modules. And just keep in mind, it's mixed. Some of these officers are frigates for high sec. Some of them are cruisers for low sec. This is the whole list of recently added officers. You know, we used to have the ones in the null sec only. Now, this is the new content right here. And I would like to catch, if not all of them, but at least the frigates in the high sec. And there are 5 of them. One I caught today. 4 to go. 4 to go. I would love to have a modules from them as well, of course. But at least the task number 1 actually encounter those officers, kick their ass, have a little bit of a self-esteem, a little more. Hey, I killed officers in this game, so I pretty much that's end game. I completed EVE Online. 9. There's nobody here. Yeah, look what's up. It's just nobody's spawning, or if they do, it's very rare and only regular spawns. Not even haulers like they used to in the beginning. How many haulers we spawned in the beginning? I think 2 or 3 spawns. I thought he's gonna be escaping.
Warp drive active.
Alright, almost done here. 12, 13.
Warp drive active.
Come and get some. Yeah, go ahead, speed all these expensive rockets. Well, here you go. I've spent almost 6,000, right? It was 1,000 in the very beginning of the stream, then I had to come back. Got some more rockets. We had over 10,000 in the cargo. Oh, hold on a second. What is the 14? It's 14. We had 4,000.
Active.
No, 10,000 when we started it again, and spent another 5. So 6,000 rockets gone, which cost probably 10 million or so. But I'm not using this T1s. It's just, you know, why not running it efficiently?
A module has run out of charges. A module has run out of charges.
Oh, you lucky bastard.
Warp drive active.
Uh-huh. At least it's not empty. But I think that's where that's where that Orca fleet was having fun. Yeah. 15, let's go to 16.
Warp drive active.
Okay, no NPCs arriving. That's fine.
Warp drive active.
Again, nobody. Alright, let's try that final belt.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, that would be a pretty big hope to get 2 officers, similar ones in a similar area, in the same stream. But you know, we had to try it. And I actually saw others, other streamers. They did not stop. Once they get officer, they would still try to farm the same area, trying to get a that spawn to happen again.
Warp drive active.
All right.
Request accepted.
All right. I have a 6-hour stream at this moment, and we did manage to catch the officer. I think it happened on like 2 hours 16 minutes mark. The guy dropped 312 million for me, taking into account that BPC probably cost another 25 mil, so 330 altogether. 330 in this area. Yeah, happy with that. A little bit disappointed that he didn't drop a officer module, but I did manage to kill the officer and went to the 1% club. And at least I showed how it's done. Just a little quick reminder, what kind of ship do I use? Passive tank, Tengu. You can use it cheaper and it will do work just fine. And the area where I was doing it is probably already figured out. It's these 3 systems, Moro, Ainsan, and Talidal, right? Talidal, yeah. and it's very conveniently located together. So I'm like, what, 16 jumps away from Amar, and there are quite a few pockets like that in you know, in a Blood Raider space, high security. You can find it on your own with no problem whatsoever. I'm pretty sure you just all you need is 1 or 2 systems with around 20 belts, and that will give you a plenty of activity right there. All right, Tengu is outstanding. Not disappointed at all. I think we can use that for pretty much catching any officer in a high sec easily. All right. So that's a quick summary for the stream. I really appreciate your company.
Picture this. Saving up to 10% if you
That was fun. That was more fun than I expected. Honestly, especially at the moment when, yeah, especially the moment. Yeah, and I'm looking forward. Yep, yep. Thank you for the company, and I'm very happy to find that Magra, and we're gonna be going after Usaris next time, Sancha, if nothing changes. But so far, my plan is to catch every single one of those officers in high sec, and after that we'll be looking at our options. If it turns to be very profitable, maybe we should take a risk and go into low sec and actually hunt the cruisers also. But I'm gonna have to rework my feet, of course, because I don't want to lose freaking 1 billion anywhere. Yeah, but you know, more you fly, more familiar you become with the process, and it's, you know, more money potentially you can make out of it. All right, thank you very much, Odysseus. Take care. Have a good weekend. Again, saying thanks for the company, and Noblish out.